All right, I think I am live. I'm all looking over here. Hey, everybody! Happy New Year to you. Hope you're doing well and having a great new year already. I'm excited. We're changing things up a little bit. Hopefully, you guys can hear me okay and see me okay. I'm excited for this year. It's going to be an amazing year, and I'm going to be looking over here where my camera used to be. I've moved it over here. So if I look over here, just know I'm really trying to look at you guys. Fun. Change. I'm excited. Let's get into the beautiful energy. Thank you so much for being here on New Year's Day. Can you believe it's 2026? Before I know it, I'm going to be like, I can't believe it's going to be 2027 tomorrow. The way that everything is flying by so quickly. I know. But we'll start off. If you want to join me in bringing in a beautiful, just a deep breath and hold it for as long as you feel comfortable, and then slow exhale to come back to this moment, out of the future, out of the past, out of the chaos, out of the outcomes and everything else that's going on in the world. And we will, after that, we'll bring in of course, the singing bowl. It says made in Nepal. It's like there's a sticker on the bottom. Um, well, it was made in Nepal. I think I knew that already. But we'll start here by taking a big deep breath. So if you guys want to join me, let's begin. Big deep breath in. Beautiful. It's such a calming thing to do. Breathing really is helpful. Well, I will hit the singing bowl. I'm in a giddy mood. There's a beautiful energy going on. Cancer, full moon coming up. It's not, maybe it's because I'm a water moon too, that I just feel this big flood of beautiful emotional energy. Um, so we will hit the singing bowl 3 times, and each time we do it, you can just imagine this beautiful love flowing down from above, filling us up into our hearts and all of our emotions, into our brain and our minds and all of our thoughts and our stories, into our physical bodies, into every cell, every muscle, every nerve, throughout our blood, just every cell, and into our energetic fields, our chakras, our auras, our meridians, and just allowing that unconditional love energy just to bring up our beautiful energies, our love energy, just raise it up. And then can flow out to the outside world and let it do whatever it wants to do out there as well to help raise the vibration of the planet. So I'm not sure how loud this will be. So mind your ears, and I will hit it 3 times. And something, of course, we can do to help raise our vibration immediately is just think of one thing that we're grateful for right here, right now in this moment. And that immediately starts taking us up to. All right. So here we go. Remember gratitude. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me in doing that. She's still singing. We'll put her down here. Her little table for now. So, hello, everybody. You think you're deaf now? Was it that loud? It wasn't very loud on this end. Sometimes I know when I hit it, it scares me even because it depends on which side I hit it on, exactly where. Sometimes it's really muffled, and other times it's like bing. So maybe you needed a little bzzzt. You're so funny. Saja. All right. So, welcome everybody. Again, thank you so much for being here. I'm really looking forward to seeing what messages come through. We got beautiful Cancer full moon energy coming in. So, we've got the lunar tarot this weekend. I think I'm going to stick with it till I get tired of it. I also have a fancy little graffiti tarot. I might also have it on standby here. So we'll be getting to that. So welcome, welcome, all my Zen friends. If you're new to my channel or new to these readings, welcome. First of all, we've got a great group of Zen friends with huge hearts and great senses of humor. Definitely two things that are going to help this year be an easier path instead of a harder one. So welcome. There's always room for more Zen friends. And if you want to know how the whole process works, if you check out the description box of the video, it talks about how the whole thing works. Free readings are first come, first serve. They're generally 1 to 2 card readings. If you make a donation, I do honor that energy exchange. Step out of the free readings, dive deeper. We get into, spilling the tea with Bretta Z, meaning we pull more cards. And you also get a fortune cookie, which I'll talk about those when we get to them. It's an interesting deck that actually has 2 different cards that I'll be giving you. And then, if you're interested in making a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom or in the description box of the video, has my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and Square. And I don't have any set dollar amounts. Whatever you're able to give from your heart, I know you're giving what you can. And I know the cost of living is different, the rate of exchange is different, everyone's income is different. So I do honor that. Um, I do honor that, whatever you give. What else? What else? If 2.5 hours into the session, I have not completed any free readings, I do step away from donations to finish to start off on at least 30 minutes of free readings, and then I return back and I finish out the donations. And if I have the energy, then I go ahead from spirit. I do finish out the um, donation. I mean, the other free readings. I'm like all combobulated or whatever that word is. I am combobulated. That's my new word. A lot of energy. What else? What else? Oh, at the end of each session, I do post a pinned comment listing the order of, I split it out by donations and by free readings. And then I put the timestamps too. So if you have to leave and come back later, you can look for that pinned comment, see the timestamp, click on it, takes you right to your reading. So that's handy dandy, isn't it? And in tonight, I last weekend over Christmas weekend, I had giveaways where I gave away 2 15-minute person recorded readings each session. In this one, to start off the new year, yes, if you didn't see the ad that I put out, the announcement, I'm gonna be giving away an hour personal recorded reading. I know. In fact, I will give one for donations and one for free reading. So I'll have the drawing at the end, the session once I'm done, and then I will include that in the pinned comment of the video. As soon as I pull those names, I'll put that out there. Also, I'll probably put a social media announcement as well with the 2 winners. Um, Yeah, I think that's it. And we do have, of course, I am going to continue doing this for the duration of 2026, as long as there's interest and there's participation. I will continue to have a drawing every new moon and every full moon for a 30-minute personal recorded reading or one of my hedges. The current one I have is the hedge of peace and love, but I'm going to be rolling out some new hedges, hedges of health, hedges of growth, like business growth, personal growth, some really fun ones that Spirit has me working on. So that's some of the exciting things for 2026. But if you haven't got into the drawing, we still have a couple days left. It's on Saturday, the 3rd. So you have through um, probably through Saturday morning, because after I finish my morning session, is probably I'll do it in the afternoon in between sessions. So you can still, if you check out the link I just put out here or in the description box of the video, I do always have my current giveaways, and what was really fun, I'm going to celebrate here next week. I'll put out another video. I'm just a giveaway full this last few weeks, and it will continue because we've reached 20 over 2,500 YouTube subscribers. So I'm going to celebrate that, and I'll give all the deets on that when I do that. But when I woke up this morning, I had 2526 is the number that I have. So 2,526, but it's like 2025, 2026. It's 2526. Can't make that up. It's like right in the middle of transformation. I like that. But I will be putting out that to celebrate, and I'm so grateful for every one of you that have been with me. Some of you have been with me from the very beginning, and I did notice someone had mentioned that you've been, I think it was Katmia, you've been with me for 2 years, and I'm so grateful. I wouldn't be doing this without you guys because I would, this is how I part of how I earn my income, and I would be off, working like a full-time job and exhausted. I wouldn't be able to be on, hardly ever because when I was working before, you just have no energy left. I get it. You're just exhausted. So, I love that. So thank you guys. And thank you for all the thumbs up already as well. It does help spread the Zen love. You're part of the love tsunami, helping spread that Zen love out there, and it helps draw people in for more Zen friends. So thank you guys so much. Also, we today is the last day of my super sale of 2025. I'll be changing the pricing back tomorrow. So if you here's the little link, and it's still in the description box of this video. I'll have to update that for tomorrow. I have it on my list. I'm a list maker for tomorrow, so I'll change those back. But if you're looking for a personal reading, either live or recorded, or a hedge of peace and love, they're uh, they're on special, and so that today's the last day, final day. Boom, boom, boom. Also, if you hadn't checked out my podcast, The Easier Path, here is the link to the most recent one, and the playlist is always listed in the description box and also, of course, on my main page of my channel at the very top under the playlists. So that is the skinny on everything. I think that's everything. We will get started here. I'm gonna have to move this someday. I'm gonna have to change something here. On my little setup, I've been changing things around, and we'll have to adjust some stuff here. Yeah, yeah. I that's what I figured you were talking about, faith and love. Spirit tells me all, usually. Alright, let's take a look here. Let me just take a look. Okay, very good. Alright. So I'm gonna do some shout outs, and I'll let everyone know where we're at on the list, and then we'll get into the readings because that's why we're here. We want to hear from spirit, see what we can learn and glean from their great wisdom and knowledge, and help us know what's going on, right? All right. So, of course, faith and love. Shout out to you. Hello, hello. I do have you on the free list. So good to see you. And then Marissa Smith. Yes, I do see you donated. You're actually going to be up first. So if you want to pop your question out there, we'll be headed over there in just a moment. So thank you so much for your donation via Z PayPal. There it is. Boom. Right on the mark there. All right. And then Happy New Year, Maria P. Thank you guys for all of your uh, wishes, your Happy New Year wishes. I am very excited. And I've got your free reading and your donation. So let me add you to the free reading list here. Boom, boom. There we go. And we've got Minu. Hello, Minu. Happy New Year to you too. We got you on the list here for your free reading. There we go. And Maria Scorpio. Hello. Oh, we got a threat. Okay. Well, we'll definitely look into that. I'll add you onto the free list here. Uh, Good to see you, though, even though it's because of this, whatever is going on here. We'll find out. And then the deaf Sanja is in the house. Hey, Sanja, I do have you on the list for the donations. I'll give the list on where everyone's at as far as timing. Sorry if that was loud, the singing bowl. All right. And then we have Midnight. Hey, hello, hello. We'll put you on the free reading list here too. Okay, and there's your question, Sanja. And we got Anna in the house. Hello, hello, Anna. Good to see you. I got you on the donation list too. I've got a little special guest here. I don't know if who could it be? Thank you so much. I'm so grateful she's right here. I'm gonna say she's Kuan Yin because I think that's you sent me a Kuan Yin. I have it, I think, on my mom's photo to watch over her. So thank you again for your beautiful gift and for your donation. We'll head over there here in a sec. And then Happy Pill. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Got you on the free reading and on the donation. So we've got you here. Oh, I think I had this set to live. Let me make sure we have everything here. I had it set to top instead of for the live. I think I've got everyone. Yeah, okay, we did. So there we go. So I got both of you on there. And then Moncloa, hello, hello. We got you on the free list here. And so we've got that here. We've got there. And then Touch O Love, we do have you on the list for the free ones. Hello, hello. Happy New Year. And Kat Mia, we do have you on the free list. Like you said, it's been 2 years. Happy anniversary. All right. And then Gene XO, Gene, I got you on the free list too. Good to see you. Happy New Year to you. Thank you for your wonderful blessings. I accept those. All right. So I think that is everyone here. Yep. So for the donations, we'll have Maria Smith and then Saja and then Andrea, 54 Hector, and then Happy Pill, and then Anna, and then Maria P is the where we are at right now. And then for the free readings, once I eventually get there, we got Jean XO, and then Kat Mia, and then Touch of Love, and then Faith and Love. I love all the love. And Moncloa, and then Happy Pill, and then Midnight Rain, and then Maria Scorpio, and then Minu, and then Maria P. That's where I'm at. So far, I think so. Yeah, Faith and Love, you can definitely do that. We can and I can move it, movie up there. Sure. It's kind of a lot, you're funny. Ah, very good, I love that, Anna, thank you. What did I call you, Marissa? Did I call you something else? Did I call you Melissa? I used to work with a Melissa Smith. It probably reverted back to that. I called you Maria? Okay, well, maybe I had Maria P on my mind here. I don't know. Who knows? I'm so sorry. Yeah, no problem at all. No confusion. I am not confused yet. And luckily, Spirit's about to kick in, so it won't be me anymore. Yeah. Yeah, you are actually first, Marissa. So thank you. And we'll jump in right now. So thank you guys again. We'll do a little cheers here. I think I'm almost done with my coffee. Cheers, cheers. In fact, I think I'm gonna switch out and put my tea over here to get it hot, and my coffee will cool off here. All right. So, Marissa, this is you, right? Yep. All right. So, let's get the party started, everybody. So much love. Thanks for being here. I'm so excited. All right. 2131 is where we're at. Marissa, also known as Maria. Maybe that's your name in a past life. Who knows? All right. So let me see. You were up here. Let me find you here. There you are. So will Vaughn, oh yeah, the Gemini man, will he come back to see you even though he's involved with his third child's mother? All right, let's take a look. Oh, just in case you guys wanted to see, this is the tarot we're using, this lunar tarot. I love it. I love wolves. All right, let's take a look here. So the Gemini man. A dramatic and messy question. Trust me, that's not dramatic. Not unless you want it to be, then we can make it dramatic, but in the scheme of things, uh, in my experiences, meh. All right, let's take a look here. All right, so will he come to see you even though he's involved here? What else do we need to know about the split personality Gemini man? All right. I don't think we have anything there. All right. All right, let's find out first here. You've got the World card and the Five of Pentacles as far as them coming to see. The World card is an energy of, it's the ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. And the Five of Pentacles is a lost card is what it says on the bottom here. It is a card of transformation, fear of lack, fear of not being enough, not having enough, and that kind of energy that comes in here. I'm kind of feeling like there's a delay here um, with all of this. In fact, I'm going to I didn't grab my when cards in here. We'll pull a when card to see if we have anything in here. But yeah, and well, we've got on the bottom of the deck here, we had the Empress first. Sorry for the glare here. The Empress and the Queen of Pentacles, which is like the Empress, and the Queen of Cups. 3 queens here. And I feel like that with the Empress being the first card there, I mean, this is the one with she's pregnant with the world kind of energy, and we even have the world over here. It feels as if that their focus right now is on the baby mama. Um, right now. In fact, there might even be a couple others that are, you know, in waiting here. I feel like you might be like the Queen of Cups because you're very intuitive and huge heart with huge emotions. And there's another Queen of Pentacles energy too. So it feels like there's even a third. And maybe it's one of the other mothers of the other children, right? But it does feel a bit like they're trying to focus as much as they can. I just feel like they kind of have that split, kind of where they're having a hard time committing to one individual. It's just I feel like it's where they're at in their life. Let's see what these other 3 cards are that came out here too. Because we've got the 6 of Pentacles, yeah, which says sharing on the bottom. That's not the kind of sharing we want. Um, let's see what else comes in here. Wow, and the 8 of Pentacles, they're really into this outside world energy. Pentacles being the suit of the world and money and abundance. And then they have the Magician, which is the divine masculine energy. It is about, a lot of effort, a lot of action they're taking in the outside world, which is what I feel is here. I'm gonna pull a when card here and see what, will they, and if so, when? Let's find out what's going on here, but I do feel like they're really drawn right now anyway to the Empress, which they consider that. You know. All right. Yeah, we've got the High Priestess. The High Priestess is an alone card, and it says every 2 to 3 days, which is an energy of whenever I get any of these when cards that have 2 to 3 days instead of a specific range or whatever, that's the little message of, well, we don't know. There's a lot that will still unfold here. There's a lot of different paths people can take, and there's still possibility that they can, but it's not necessarily that that's going to happen. The high priestess, when I get that with relationship questions, the high priestess goes away into her high mountain high priestess temple to see things from a different perspective, do self-reflection, look behind the scenes, dive into their own emotions, which would be like the Queen of Cups energy, and that kinda confirms that that was you in here. So, I feel like you're one of 3 that they focus energy on, but I feel like they don't do a good job, thankfully, of juggling 3 different people. They kind of focus on one, and then they back off and focus on another, and then back off and then focus over here. So, in a way, I'm glad that they can't, you know, keep 3 people thinking that they're the one and we're totally involved with you. They can only focus really on one at a time. So, I know. And you deserve to be someone's choice, not someone's option. Ooh, that's powerful, isn't it? Um, and so I feel like, you know, whenever I know from my experiences that they're bringing back to me in relationships, whenever I experience something in a relationship, later upon reflection, not during it, which would, maybe I wanted to learn the lessons really good, but when when we look back, we realize these individuals are showing us something we wanna see about ourselves. So, like, one of mine, I felt they were trying to fit me in between the important things was what I was seeing, but that was a mirror for me to realize I was trying to fit myself in between what I felt were important things in the outside world. Shrinking myself, having myself on hold, waiting for someone else, to have time for me. And I realized, wow, that was for me. So in this case, how I would look at it is, if I'm waiting for someone to choose me, in a way, right? It's like that means I'm waiting to choose myself. And what's keeping me from choosing myself, right? That 5 of Pentacles is also a change of worth and how I see myself. Why do I feel like I'm not good enough, which is one of our biggest challenges of all our us humans. Everyone can raise their hand and go, "Yep, I'm either have gone through that, am going through that, or will be going through that shortly." So we definitely, you know, have that wonderful adventure, uh, most of us. So that's what they have there. Let's give you your fortune cookie too. We're going to be using tonight this Stardust Seed Oracle deck. They've got what they've done is they've got like a little mini card, which is funny. You got Soul Companion here on the bottom, but they've got the little short ones, and then they have the ones that go into big detail, and they're like duplicated. But I've split them out and shuffled them, and so I'm gonna pull one from each and to see what you get. If we ever get them both matching up, that's like a miracle. But let's see what messages come in here. All right, so that's one here, and then what's your other one here? So happy New Year. All right. So you've got the surrenders piece, and on the bottom down here it says, "Let go of inner resistance, surrender to the flow of life." Ooh, That's deep. And then you've got the dreamer's reality. That one goes here. Probably can't see that detail. It's really tiny writing. And then it goes on to the back too. So this one's a little more. So it says the dreamer's reality. And this is advice from your higher self. Says dreams aren't just figments of our imagination. They hold powerful insights into our desires, fears, and potential. When channeled correctly, dreams can be the blueprint for our reality. So, drawing the dreamer's reality card is a potent reminder from your higher self that now is a pivotal time for you. It encourages you to pay attention to your dreams, both the ones you experience while you're asleep and those daydreams that capture your heart while awake. This card is a call to action, to believe in your dreams, to set intentions, and to take steps towards making them a reality. Your dreams are valid, and with belief and effort, they can indeed become your reality. Every groundbreaking invention, every monumental change, and every inspiring story began as a dream in someone's mind. These dreams, when backed by intention, belief, and action, can transcend the boundaries of the mind and manifest into reality. They serve as a reminder that our subconscious mind often understands our true potential even before our conscious mind catches up. It's so true. I love that. So beautiful messages there. I and if there's an action that if you want to take this, they're bringing this to mind. So anyone, this could be for you or anyone else that's listening. There's this cast a spell upon yourself, is what they said to me. And in doing that, it's like we don't cast a spell going, I want them to be my boyfriend, and we do a love spell to get them to be mine. We've seen too many movies where that turns scary, right? We're like, we're not going to do that. Plus, it doesn't work. What we do is we cast a spell upon ourselves to bring to us the perfect mate, the perfect person that's going to help me grow and that's going to give me the love that I would like to have. And and then if it happens to be the Gemini, it will draw them to us. If it's not them, then thankfully we won't draw them if they're not meant for us, but the other one will be drawn to us, right? So I like that. What is that? It was the one with Sandra Bullock and Practical Magic. It's a beautiful, um, beautiful I love witch movies, but it's a good movie where she cast a spell because she didn't ever wanna be heartbroken again, so she cast a spell of an impossible person, but you'll see in the movie if you watch it, it's, really, really cool how it unfolds. You can do it with a candle or, um it's really all about the intention of surrendering to the creator and going, I'm "Is that your favorite movie? Oh, I love that." So they brought that in for you. Maybe it's time to watch it again, right? And go, "Yeah," and look at how Sandra Bullock did it, but it's that intention of sending this to the universe going, "This is who I would the kind of person I would like." And not I want that person, but this yeah, one green eye, one blue eye, a star, like a starfish or something. I love it. So, it's like, that's the energy of it, so I love that, how they just knew that. Well, I mean, they know it, of course, they know everything, but so, hopefully that helps. Flips pancakes. So perfect. So, hopefully that, helps there a little, Marissa, but it's, not controlling the how, but trusting and giving that to the creator, right? And allow them to bring the perfect person in the perfect timing in the perfect way, right? So, I love that. You're very welcome. Thank you again for your donation. Happy New Year. All right. And did you remove your I'm trying to get your name correct, so, uh, I'm gonna call you Santa, like Santa Claus. If I'm not even getting it close, I'm just gonna go all in and give you a nickname, and I'm gonna call you Santa, like Santa Claus, because 'cause you're the bringer of gifts, so that's what I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you Santa. Alright, so let's give you your timestamp here. Santa Claus. Hopefully that's not offensive. But there's your timestamp. And thank you for your patience with me mispronouncing names. I try, but sometimes I fail. I fail badly. All right. So thank you for your donation. The little haloed emoji there. And I think your question's down here. Yes, you are an Aquarius sun, a Gemini ascending, and a Capricorn moon, and a Sagittarius Venus. Woo, woo, woo. You wanna know who's coming to town. There you go. Santa Claus is coming to town, but who is coming towards you in love, and when? What kind of person? All right. That sounds like a plan. So let's take a look here. First, I make you deaf, and then I don't pronounce your name right. Wow, you are very patient. Okay, let's take a look here. So, who is coming towards you in love? Let's take a look at the who first. Okay, and what kind of person? So, who and what kind of person? All right, I feel like I want these here too. And that's the bottom of the deck. Oh, okay. And I shouldn't go, when you guys can't see the cards. I see another mean thing. Gosh, I'm an Aquarius sun. How am I treating you so badly? So Sanya. So the J is a Y sound. So Sanya. Sanya. So not Sonia, but Sanya. Sanya? Sanya. All right. We will try here. All right. Let me just get Marissa on the free list here too. Okay. So I've got all these. Let's look at the when. Let me pull the when card here too. Yeah, or Santa. I'm going to call you Santa. I just like that because it's such a good energy, you know. Oh, not you're a you're a joyful person who brings gifts of many kinds. All right. I'm going to start just giving everyone nicknames. Beware. I keep on getting two cards, so there must be some sort of message there. We'll look at that here in a minute. All right. So let's get back on track here. So it's going to be someone brand new, no one you've known before, because you do have the Ace of Cups on the bottom of the deck, which is an energy of, someone new. It's the ace. It's the number one. It's a new beginning. It's not someone coming back. You know, no zombie person coming back. We like that. So tell us what who is this? You have the Seven of Pentacles, and the Seven of Pentacles energy is an energy here of it's someone very different because the Seven of Pentacles it's not a patience card in this case, which thank God, right? But it's, the 7 of Pentacles, because usually a big portion of the time, it's the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. And so patiently watching things unfold, which they are a very patient person, that energy is coming through too. But for you, when we're asking, who is this? The other thing of the Seven of Pentacles is once we see fruit, we're like, is that really what I want? Maybe I want something different. And that's the kind of energy is they're different. The little list we have in our mind that we've had growing up about who someone is supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be and must be. It's not on that list. It's someone very different outside of the box of expectations. So it's a good message in itself that in the meantime, while we're waiting for them to arrive, it's a good practice to look at what are all these expectations of who they're supposed to be, all this opinion that I have, but do they really need to look like this and be of this, religion or this country or nationality or this hair color or blah 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 blah, that we can have all that yabba dabba doo, that we get growing up. And it's like getting off that list, because the more expectations we have, we're very limited and we can only see here. We miss out that they're over here behind this little blind, and it takes us a long time to get over here and go, there they are. But we can more quickly move our expectations and then see them sooner, because this person that we're thinking it has to be them is on back order for 1,000 years. So I like this, who's coming to you is definitely someone different, just normal in head, right? You want someone mentally stable. When you're an Aquarius sun, you want quirky and weird. You don't want normal, blah, boring. All right, let's see what else we can know about them here. All right. They're definitely looking for a relationship as well. So they've got that energy that's in here of wanting to seek uh well, not they're not like feel like they're seeking. I feel like they're open and want to have love, but they're not like, going through, I don't feel like they're in dating sites and pursuing, trying to fill a position in their life. I feel like they're open to love when it happens, kind of energy. Yeah, we got the world card. And the world card is an energy here of they've reached a certain point in their life where they've let a lot of expectations go, and they are open to a lot of things. And that's what I feel like here, um, they're, have left a lot of stuff behind, and they're more ready for an adventure, getting rid of a lot of expectations of supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be. And they were just wanting to really go on an adventure with someone and have it be not trying to fulfill expectations, which is sucks the life out of a relationship, but they're looking for adventure and looking for the wonderful things and the exciting things together in life. So I like that. In fact, I get a little bit of kind of Sagittarius travel energy, which is your heart, right? You have a Sagittarius, your Venus in Sagittarius, so you love to travel. And they could be a foreign individual too, because usually Sagittarius is so excited about, the foreign places and learning about foreign places. And if not, they love to travel, and you're like, oh my god, I love to travel too. So I like that. And we got the Six of Cups. Yeah, you definitely will know them. The Six of Cups is one of my cards that indicate past life connections. So when you meet them, you will not um wonder if it's them or not, because it's going to be such a strong draw to each other, in a beautiful way where you feel so comfortable and so open. It's like bumping into an old friend. And I usually say when you meet them, they're glowing in the dark and they have a rainbow shooting out of their butt. And you're like, oh, that must be them, because it's going to be that obvious, the draw, the connection, both of you to each other, just like, whoosh. And so I love that. What else? Um, yep, we've got the tower. The tower can mean something or someone being removed out of your life to make space for someone more in alignment. So if that happened, that confirms it. But this is also a card of the lightning, of the suddenness that they come out of nowhere and then they're there. And I like that for you. You got the Two of Pentacles. Yeah, there is this energy of two individuals that present themselves, someone that matches the old list, and then this other person, which is so different. And you're like, well, I could always do what I've always done and get what I've always gotten, but that just breaks an Aquarian's heart. Oh, but and it's like, I'm gonna try something new that comes in here. So I like that. Yeah. And here's temperance, which is what are we, that's alchemy. It is patience, but it also is Sagittarius energy. So this could be a Sagittarius that's coming your way, which you would really align well with your heart with the Sagittarius. Um, One, they're not boring. They've got a great sense of humor. They're really good. Like my dad's an Aquarius, one of my other friends, and I mean, my dad's a Sagittarius. One of my other friends is Sagittarius. My host is a Sagittarius. They are hilarious, you know. Um, and I'm an Aquarius, and it's this wonderful, you know, I've got a quirky sense of humor, and so do Sagittarians. So they're joyful. They're usually on the upbeat most of the time. So I feel like this is a good match here. Yeah, and then Page of Cups. It is an energy of a higher type of love, higher vibration love, something that you haven't had before as well. So you do that. Yeah, you know, but Sagittarians are different. Leo and Aries energy. Sagittarians are like they're on the third step of fire signs, right? As are Aquarians, we're also the higher step of the air signs, right? Because we've got Gemini and Libra and then Aquarius, we've got Aries and Leo and Sagittarius. So we're kind of the grandparents of the of the zodiac, that there's this good maturity that comes in that, you know, yeah, you understand. So I like this for you. Let's see what the when. That's like the thing, right? When. But as far as their personality, I feel like we've talked about some of the things. They're patient, they're excited about travel, past life connection. So you're going to feel very comfortable with them, very open there. Oh, and the world card is they've been through a lot already and they've kind of transcended some of their old crap from the past as well, which we like, you know. You don't have to like work through that with me. You've kind of already done it. We are always tweaking our little stuff, but they've done the heavy hitting stuff in the past. All right. So when do we have the when? Well, we got all the air sign energy. So we've got all these months that are coming in here. What was this other one here too? We've got the Justice card, which is Libra, so more this energy. Um, so I feel like they're confirming here for us. That's why they sent two, because the first one would have just told us three, you know, Aquarius season, Libra season, or Gemini season. But they're uh, zeroing it down to Libra season because they know that would irritate us. Because we want to know. So September 23rd to October 22nd is where we're at right now. That you'll be meeting them. But the Ace of Cups on the bottom also tells us that, our self love is what is reflected into the outside world. And the more we raise our own love vibration by letting go of thoughts and beliefs that don't serve us anymore, emotions that don't serve us anymore, energy that doesn't serve us anymore, and anything in the physical world, you know, doesn't serve us anymore. That as it raises our vibration, it speeds things up, and we can meet them sooner as long as they're doing their work too. We can meet sooner than that. But that's where we're at right now, based on current energy. So I'm excited for you, Santa. Santa Claus. And then let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Let me just put these cards back in here. Alrighty. So for your first card here, you have Silence Speaks. Beautiful. And on the bottom it says, in silence, Find the deep wisdom of your being. So when we're sitting waiting, it just helps us. It's like waiting in a, we're waiting for someone to show up, and we can be like waiting and waiting and waiting, or I can do things that help me raise my vibration, and doing that helps the paint dry. It helps them come in sooner when I'm having action. And so it's kind of like make the most of the silence, make most of the time between now and then. And then your other, oh my gosh, remember what I said earlier? It's a miracle if you would get both. You got silence speaks again. So you got both of the cards, they match up. It's a miracle. So it says, this is advice from your higher self. In the cacophony of life, amidst the endless barrage of sounds, distractions, and chaos, lies the profound power of silence. Silence isn't merely the absence of noise, but the presence of deeper truths, insights that speak directly to our souls. Your higher self, through the Silence Speaks card, is nudging you to actively seek moments of quietude. In the silent corridors of your mind, away from external distractions, lie profound truths and insights waiting to be discovered. It's an urging to disconnect from external chaos and tune into internal peace. Dive deep into this silence. Let it envelop you. Let it speak to you. You'll be surprised at the wealth of knowledge and clarity it brings. Throughout various spiritual traditions, silence is revered as a gateway to deeper understanding and enlightenment. It's in the quietude, in moments of introspection, that we often find answers to our most pressing questions. By actively seeking silence, by immersing ourselves in its embrace, we give ourselves the chance to connect with the universe, to hear the whispers of our souls, and to bask in the boundless wisdom that often gets overshadowed in the daily hustle and bustle. All right. Beautiful. I love that. So, in the silence, in the quietude in between now and when we hit Libra season, it's a good opportunity for us to focus in and prepare ourselves in all ways for the relationship, right? Reading books, The Next Conversation, Learning How to Communicate is a good book by Fisher. Fisher, what's his first name? I forget his first name, but his last name is Fisher. I have the book here, but there's stuff piled on it because I had to clear off my desk for the readings today. But you can do things to help prepare. So I love it. You're very welcome. You're my sweetie. You're so sweet. Thank you. All right. And that's what they have for you, Santa. So stay warm. They're in the North Pole, and many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. All right. And then let's see your faith and love. Let me grab your free question and put that on the list here. And actually, what I was going to do, we were going to replace your previous one with that. So we'll keep you in the line. We'll just swap out the free questions there. All right. And then, okay, and I did grab Marissa. I got your free question on there. I don't think anyone else came in since then. Let me just make sure. Oh, Delcy Joe, I don't think I said Happy New Year to you. Hello, hello. I don't see a question from you, Delcy. If you did put one anywhere, just in case YouTube has been acting kind of unique, different, where sometimes they don't put some questions. I don't see them. Right. So if you did put one, repost it, and then I'll let you know if I see it. All right. So another sip here. Cheers, everybody. All right. So Andrea 54 Hector, you are up. Here is your timestamp. So thank you for your donation and the money in the eyes there. And want to know you're in Aries. Yes, who's coming towards you in love for 2026? All right. Let us find out who is coming towards you. Fiery, fiery Aries. All right. So this tells us a little bit about who they are. You know, I got 3, 3, and 4. Okay, and this one tells us more about who they are. Okay. Let me just get these situated here a little better. Here we go. Okay, so we'll talk about here. We got the bottom of the deck here. We've got the Four of Pentacles. So there is this energy of it's, someone that brings in this sense of home because the four walls of the outside world is what kind of the Four Pentacles can bring in for me sometimes. And that's one of the big energies that's coming in is this sense of home, this sense of safety, this sense of security. So whoever this is when you meet them, it's very much this beautiful, just feeling of being at home with someone so comfortable and then, feeling safe and um financially secure, financially stable, just stable in all ways in the physical world. There is the bottom of the deck. And then we've got the first card that came out is the Nine of Wands, perseverance. So it's someone that is very, um, has a real strong sense of moving forward and they've really overcome a lot in their lives with this kind of energy that's coming through. They've broken through a lot of barriers, which, they were never broken. None of us are ever broken, but they had a lot of challenges that could have, really taken other people down in downward spirals. But they're and this makes sense with this strength, just a strong kind of energy that they have at their core where they make stuff happen and they persevere, a very determined kind of energy. Not stalking energy where you're like, "Get away from me," and they're like, "No, you have to be with me." It's not that kind of energy, but they know what they want and they do pursue, and, um, in a healthy way. Let's see what else we have here. You got your first set of 3 cards. Yeah, you got the 4 of Wands. So they definitely have here this energy of, it's a joy energy, a celebration energy. So I feel like they're upbeat. And so it's not a perseverance of, it's a perseverance of like, let's go, very high energy. But this is also a marriage card. And so they are seeking and want marriage with, someone someday. They're open to that. They're not, that's good to know. They're not. Um, just fly by the seat of my pants. They would like to have, um, you know, someone have a family, have that type of energy there. Got the Six of Swords. Yeah, here's that transition energy where they've left a lot of old ways of thinking behind, and here's that transformational energy. Again, they've made a lot of movement from choppy waters to calmer waters from difficult times. They've learned a lot and gleaned a lot through it all. Yeah, and the Queen of Pentacles. And they do want family here with the Queen of Pentacles. They want they have abundance. They want to be able to provide for a family, and they do want birthing energy here with the Queen of Pentacles. So if you're wanting, to have a family, they definitely this person that's coming to you definitely wants one. Um, and and several, it feels like. Not like, "I want 12 children," you're like, but they're like, I want, more than 1, more than 2, 3, 4 if you're up for it, 5 if we have twins," I feel like they want they had like, I don't know, part of where they came from, bad. Not nothing's really bad, but had a very challenging family life, and they wanna create a family like they always wanted, and I love that. What else? We have the next 3 cards. You've got the moon card, very nurturing energy with the moon card. Um, they let's see here, what about the mother here? Knight of Swords. Yeah, they learned a lot of their stuff from the difficulties with mother energy. Yeah, and the 10 of Pentacles is a lot of this, um, you know, wanting to care for and make sure there's enough. I feel like they learned a lot about their relationships on how to treat a woman, um, you know, how to make sure, we have enough and, all of that. They learned a lot that from watching their mom's relationships. They saw how she was poorly treated, how wasn't respected, and all this, and he hated it. And so now he's wanting to make sure he's like, "I'm never gonna treat anyone like that," which is beautiful, right? And that's probably where the safety and the strength comes in, because I feel like the mom wasn't protected, like, maybe their mom was abused and different things like that, where he's like, "No one's ever gonna touch my wife," you know? And I will never touch my wife in a, you know, physical or emotionally abusive way. I love this. I love this because this is who you need, right? Or who you want. Yeah, we got the tower card here. We got this in the last one too. There is this um suddenness that they come into your life um, out of nowhere. And I feel like there's this when there's the sudden change in your life, when someone or something gets removed out, just know that it's making space for this amazing person to come into your life. So I like that. And this is the last 4 cards. You have the 5 of Wands. Yeah. So this is this friendship area. You might even meet him through a friend kind of energy. 5 of Wands can be drama and disagreement and stuff, but there's also this it's a group of friends energy that can come with this card, and that's what I feel from it, is that you meet them through a friend. Like, maybe their friend has a gathering and they happen to be there too, and you're just like, why didn't you ever introduce me to them?" Don't be mad at your friend. All right. Yeah, and we have Temperance too. Wow, I've got this I put all these cards separately back in, but there's this energy that, comes in here too, of trust the timing, trust that it will unfold in the perfect timing. It will grow and, um, just be patient with them coming because 'cause they're worth the wait, right? Yeah. And the 2 of Cups. So there's this unity energy, definitely this relationship energy, and I just feel like they're saying it is definitely worth the wait when it comes to them. But while we're waiting, we of course work on our own as well, our own selves, because that's why things slow down to give us an opportunity to let go of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve us anymore, old emotions that don't serve us anymore, relationships that don't serve us anymore, and you know mindsets, emotions, energy, outside world, all those things. So hopefully that helps. Let's take a look here and let's get you your fortune cookies in here too. So your first half of your fortune cookie. Okay. And then your second one. Right. This one here. All right. Yeah, you got evolve your brain, which is letting go of expectations, questioning stories, all that mindset thing we are talking about. Says train your mind to transform your life. The power lies within you. And um I like that. I got and then we got because I saw placebo power over here, but we've got breaking the habit is the one that wanted to be seen here. This is advice from your higher self. It says habits shape our daily lives, often operating below the level of conscious awareness. However, with intention and mindfulness, we can reshape these patterns, choosing paths that align with our higher goals. Drawing the breaking the habit card is a sign that it's time to examine the patterns in your life because you don't want to keep doing what you always did and end up getting what you always got, right? What habits serve you and which ones hold you back? Your higher self urges you to step into your power, make conscious choices, and break free from any cycles that no longer align with your true self. By becoming conscious of these repetitive patterns, we gain the power to break free and choose differently. Every moment presents an opportunity to rewrite our story, to step into a new version of ourselves. Wow. I like that. Powerful. Right. So that's what they have for you, Andrea. So many blessings to you. And thank you again for your donation. Hey, Val, good to see you. Footwork. Where are we at? Where are we at? That's a good question. So up next we have Happy Pill, and then Anna, and then Maria P, and then you will be up after that. Let me make sure. Yep, nothing else came in the emails. So that is where you will show up here. All right. So we will continue on here. So thank you guys again for being here and for all the thumbs up. I'm so grateful. All right, Happy Pill, you are up. Look at all these ones and sevens. 10717. So Happy Pill. Let me give that a love and a like since it lets me there. Thank you for your donation. And I have your free reading on the list, but your paid one has to do with career reading. All right. So your professor thinks that you're the most incapable student under him. Um, oh, he's made this his mentality. So he's shared that with you. He's not very smart then, is he? He may have brain smarts, but he doesn't have wisdom because any professor would know that if you want your students to be like successful, you don't do that to anyone. So he may be what is it? He might be mindfully knowledgeable, but he's emotionally unaware. His emotional intelligence sucks. All right, let's take a look here. What angel guidance? What do they have here for you? All right. Got these. Got these. And those. Yeah, that message wasn't from spirit. That was from your big brother Zen. Don't make me come over there. Listen here, El Professor. All right. So let's see what we got coming in here. Bottom of the deck, we do have the King of Cups. Which the King of Cups, you even have the Ace of Cups underneath that. Which is you're the chalice, you're the Holy Grail. You know, they both have the Ace of Cups. He has it in his hands here. And I like this awareness because they are, even though this wonderful character that they're playing sounds like a jerk. Again, that's Bretta Zen, Bretta Zen human perspective. But from a higher perspective, we know that this is just a character they're playing there. This actor behind this character is a powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being made of unconditional love, right? They had made an agreement with you before you came down, and you go, hey, I need someone to show me where my true power lies. Can you be a jerk to me so that I am forced to face any insecurities that I have about what my abilities are? Really? You want me to do that? Yeah. Well, you're going to have to sign this waiver and disclaimer to say that you're not holding me responsible for me being a jerk to you. And you won't remember when you're down there, but you know, just remember that. And you're like, all right, sounds good. Sign away. because with this King of Cups, it's making you this whole experience is having you realize that this person's opinion that they are putting at you is them talking in a mirror about themselves, right? You ever heard of that as a child? I'm rubber and you're glue. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to you. That's that's what this is all about, is that when we, you know, think we see something in the outside world, they're a mirror for us, showing us what we wanna see about ourselves. We have no idea what the mirror is, but we know their actions and their speech and everything, that's all about what's going on inside of them. It's not about us. Same thing with whatever's coming out of our mouth and our actions has a lot to do with what's going on inside of us, not about what's really going on out there, right? So what I mean by this is when we think, you know, whatever, let's see, what was the rude thing that he said? Or, that you're picking up from him. I'm the most incapable student under him. That's what we're telling ourselves in some way, somehow below the surface, or consciously we feel that way, like I am the most incapable, student. So the first thing they want you to know before we even start into your reading is that this is a mirror showing you what you wanted to see about yourself. So they're not this evil villain in your life, you know, they are for your story so that you could see this. But when we really start to look at it, that these things and interactions I'm having with them is for me that I wanted to have, not happening to me. We can step out of the victim role because when there's a villain, there's a victim, right? We're looking for a hero, but we're our own hero. We rescue ourselves from this by realizing, why did I want this to happen for me? And one of the things that it brings in is this, awareness that, oh, I think I'm stupid under him, that I'm not smart, I'm the worst, or whatever our little tiny voices are. They're created kind of like a little miniature version of that professor in your brain, and they're talking to you. They're a puppet talking to you on the things that you fear. That negative self-talk is coming through this professor. So when we change our negative self-talk, when we question it, which that's how we change it, is we question and go, "Is that really true?" And then we are like, "No, it's not." Because if we don't believe it's true, then it wouldn't impact us. So it impacts us because we might feel there's even a tiny bit of truth in what they're saying, because if someone walked up to me and said, "You're a fire-breathing green dragon," and I'd be like, 911. Can you guys bring the little crazy wagon? There's someone off their rocker here. Because I'm not in this lifetime, I'm not a fire-breathing green dragon. At least he did not yet. But if someone comes up to me and says, "You're unlovable," we because one we think is silly, but there might be something in beneath us that triggers and believes that because we're believing it somewhere in ourselves, right? So there's this clarity that comes in with all that. Right. Let's see what else advice they have. That's just the bottom of the deck. So we got these three cards here. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my gosh. I love this. So you've got the Five of Cups and the Hierophant. This is teacher student energy, and this is sorrow and lower vibration emotion. But what I love about it is when this Emperor comes in, because this Emperor is this energy of when we realize I'm the Emperor, and even like with the King of Cups, I'm the ruler of my emotion, not you. You can't, they can't make us feel any way. They can make it harder for us to believe in love in ourselves, but this Emperor comes in. It's like this professor's an advisor in the throne room among others that are all blah 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 blah, blah, spouting their opinion of the world based on their own perceptions and how they grew up, right? And the emperor's like kind of cowering in the beginning because, all right, I'm trying to make everyone happy and I think you're right, and Maybe I don't know what I'm doing because this advisor is saying, you're not smart enough to make decisions. Let me make decisions for you, right? And um, there's this moment when the emperor goes, "Wait a minute, empire, emperor, I'm the ruler." That's right. And then we step and take our power back and clear the throne room, get them out of our mind, out of our space, going, you don't deserve to have my energy. You don't deserve to be here. I'm the one that gets to decide my story, my emotions, my energy, my actions. Can't control theirs, and that's all right. I don't want to be responsible for them anyway. I'm going to come back to me and choose my story. What do I believe about my intelligence and how well I do? I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna not let their opinion, which is a I'm gonna say it, a sorry-ass opinion. And it's like, I don't it's a opinion that I don't want included in mine, so I'm gonna reject it, and I'm gonna decide. So it's stepping into the power here, and then you have this one here, yeah, the 9 of Wands, moving beyond this barrier, and if you've been having trouble, the barrier is because we haven't taken our power back. The 9 of Wands is normally like these 9 wands that are blocking our way, and I can't get through them. But one of the wands is glowing, and that's your power. That's your staff. That's your, magician staff. You take it, and then there's the space that allows you to step through. So part of this message is that you can step into your own power and realize I'm the one who decides. It also tells us whatever I focus in, I grow and I draw into my life as well. So if I'm focusing in on the lower vibration of what I hate about this professor and that these thoughts and these hurtful things that they're saying, then I get more of it because my energy is asking for more. It's like going into a donut shop and pointing out all the donuts you hate. You end up with a box full of donuts you hate. Instead, you can start looking at, what am I grateful about this professor? But they know, maybe they're really well known, um, or they know their stuff, what they're teaching. They may not have good emotional intelligence, but we're not going to focus on their poor emotional intelligence. We're going to focus in on their brain intelligence that they know what they're talking about. I'm going to learn so much from this person, and I'm grateful that I don't have a emotionally intelligent professor who doesn't know what they're talking about, where I've wasted my time and money if you're paying for it, right? To go to their class and learn nothing. I'm going to learn a lot from them, and we can start focusing on the gratitude for what we like, and then you'll see the energy change around your interactions with them too. Then your last stack of 4 with 1 underneath, as well, and you get the 7 of Wands, which is being true to your authentic self, not asking permission to shine, not shrinking, your light, but standing tall, not feeling like you have to defend yourself. Because why do you need to defend yourself to them? Okay, I know they make your score, but, um, instead of letting their opinion define you. Let your work define you, right? And not even that. You define yourself, but let your work speak of your inner worth, right? You have the 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, letting your creativity. This is another card of being true to your authentic self. Let your creativity shine. Be yourself. Don't feel like you have to become who they want you to be. You're here to learn from them. And if they're not creating an atmosphere where you can learn from it, then you have a choice to make, right? You're either going to change your attitude toward them and learn from them and thank them for what you're learning from them, or tell them where they can put their grades and see if you can switch professors, right? You're like, okay. But yeah, and you have the 2 of Wands, your choice of where you're investing your energy, like we talked about. And then, yeah, the tower, this tower card has come up here a lot. This is a sudden change, realizing that the tower says whatever is brought into our life is brought into us on purpose. And what is removed from our life is also removed for us. This is that energy of, like I said, moving from victim to superhero is, realizing that life doesn't happen to me, life happens for me. So we can go, why did I choose to have them as my professor? Before I came down here, I saw the path and went, this is a possibility. I want it if it happens that way. So it's like trusting that there is a gift in this for you, and that it's not a curse and you're not being punished, but that you chose this. And why? Why did you choose this, right? Yep. And below the surface, you do have this wonderful balance of the star card, this amazing energy of it's a dream come true, wishing upon a star energy. That again, this is like your higher self too up there, which tells you, and I feel like you're getting a message from your higher self in your fortune cookie here to give you some extra guidance. But just know it's like remember who you really are. You're not this human. You're a powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being made of unconditional love too, as are they, right? And we're on this adventure together, um, learning from each other. If you've ever read The Little Soul in the Sun, they're bringing that back, which is an amazing little book. It's like a children's book, but it's powerful. It's for adults too. Um, So if you have a chance to take a look at it, but it's about that we all strive as bright a big bright light, and we wanna know who we are, so we choose to come down to a planet, and this was created for us so that we could understand ourselves and look back and forth at each other, and, sometimes we ask people to, like I said, be jerks to us, and they're like, "Oh, no, 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 I couldn't do that. I'm a being of unconditional love and light." And you're like, "Please, can you just pretend? You don't have to become that. Just pretend you're that for me." They're like, "Because I love you, I will come and be that for you, but it's not who I am." And we're like, "Yeah, we know. It's just like an actor on a stage." All these wonderful villains that people play. It's like, Cersei, if you ever watched, Game of Thrones, the lady that plays the evil queen on there. When you see interviews and you get to know her, she is such a huge-hearted, wonderful being. She even I think it was her interview where she, said, "Sometimes I would apologize to people after, a scene because I felt so bad about how I treated them." And that is a good example of, uh, this human life. Alright. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too. Yeah, let's see what your higher self has to say here. They were gonna add something else. All right, came flying out of the deck. This is it here. So you've got wow, Warrior of Light is this one, which is says accept your light and your darkness. They make you the warrior you are. So remember your strength, right? And then you've got spiritual regression. So the advice from your higher self says drawing the spiritual regression card is a sign that answers to your current dilemmas may lie in the past. It's an invitation to explore the depths of your soul, to uncover past experiences that shape your now. This isn't merely about past lives, but also past traumas or joys in this lifetime. Your soul advises seeking healing, possibly through guided meditation or regression therapy. But by understanding your past, you illuminate your path forward. So, what that means is that this professor is just a ripple of something you experienced when you were younger, right? They're like this, um, I don't know, like a ripple. It's something you experienced younger, usually emotionally, 7 years old and younger. Someone who is making you it's like this is an echo of a feeling you had when you were younger. So these feelings that you have when you think about them and the things they say, when did you feel like that last? Not when did you experience the same kind of situation, but when did you feel like this last? You'll go back a little bit and you'll have another situation like, oh, yeah, I felt this feeling of anger or hurt or judgment or I'm not good enough in this situation. All right, when's the last one? And keep going until you get like 7 years old and younger, you're going to get back to the original rock that was thrown in your pond that caused these ripples. Because when we don't face something when we're younger, it keeps appearing in our lives for us, not to us, right? For us, so that we can remove it so it stops impacting us. So hopefully that helps, Happy Pill. That's what they have for you right now. So many blessings to you. All right. Hey, Aunt Rose, Happy New Year. Many blessings to you. All right. So, Anna, you are up. My dear, here is your time stamp. Thank you for your donation. Let me scroll up here and give that a love and a like since it lets me here. So, a reading on the benefits, the outcome of the Reiki appointment scheduled this Saturday. Absolutely. I think you said something else too. Let me just scroll down here. Thought I saw something. Yeah, congratulations. Okay, yeah, you said that. So thank you for your wonderful comment. Oh, there it is. My Reiki appointment is at the Native American. Oh, wow. Where you got that? Mm-mm. Yeah. Oh, and Dixie. So she's the one who uh, introduced you to that. I love that. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. So let's take a look here. So, what is the outcome of the Reiki session? Thank you. Boom, boom, boom. And then boom, boom, and boom was the second part of that, which was, I already forgot. See, it just happens. Oh, the benefits was the first thing. Okay. And then the outcome. Okay. I got you. Thank you. Benefits and outcome. All right. Well, I love the bottom of the deck that's coming in here. So you've got here the Fool card, which is about new beginnings, ending of an old cycle, beginning of a new adventure. It's like this fresh start kind of energy that comes in here. So I love this here um, with this energy. So beautiful, beautiful there. Hey, Happy Pill. It's not me that's doing it. But if you're asking like Anna if the person does long distance Reiki, um, if you I might have your email already. If you want, I can send Anna your email unless she wants to answer here, just if they do or not, if she knows. And if they do, then I can put you in contact with each other, if she's open to that, and then, which I know she is. She's such a giving person. I can send your email to Anna, and then, um, she can forward it on to them, and they can reach out to you via email and, um, kinda go from there maybe. But Anna can answer here in a sec as soon as I finish her reading. All right. So there you go, Anna, look at that. So I like this beautiful, beautiful, powerful energy. I love the wolf coming in too. Very I don't know, I just feel like there's something to do with a wolf with this, Reiki individual. Maybe that's their, um, their spirit animal, or it's part of their name or something. But let's take a look here. So first we wanted to know what the benefits are of the Reiki session. Yeah, the magician. It definitely gives you new energy. It brings this energy alive here for you. It's a powerful energy. The magician very activates this divine masculine, um, the power side of us, because we all have divine masculine, divine feminine energy. But this really helps activate this powerful energy within you. So I like that. King of Pentacles, yeah, more divine masculine energy. But I like this. This is abundance energy, one of the more I wouldn't say beneficial cards, but it's very grounding energy. It's earth energy, very grounding energy too. So it helps activate you, but it's not a oh my gosh, it's a very grounded energy that comes in. And the Four of Pentacles, yeah, again, solid foundation. It brings in this feeling of safety of the outside world, but it definitely has this strength energy that's coming in through all these. Yeah, and you have the Eight of Pentacles too. And I feel like it builds over time with the Eight of Pentacles. I feel like you feel something and feel immediate impact and feel this more energy, you feel stronger, you feel a strong foundation, but then you also feel like it starts kind of growing and culminating over time as well. So I like that. What's the outcome? Those are the benefits. What's the outcome? It kind of do that too. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, it does activate some deep energy in here of an emotional release, but also activates your spiritual energy with the Queen of Cups. Very empathic energy, I feel like, with the moon coming in here too, but also because this is kind of like high priestess energy that really gets you into this tune and gets you kind of heightens your connection with the spirit world too through the emotions and through your heart as well. A master Reiki, yeah. Yeah, very good. So let me make a note then. Because Happy Pill, didn't you want a reading, right? I think I have your email address, but just in case, Happy Pill, email me at brettazen@gmail.com just to make sure, because I would hate to delay it by me not having it. I think I do, but so I'll put here email Reiki. Yay. So thank you, Anna. Okay, thank you, Happy Pill. So I love this for you here with the moon and the Queen of Cups. So it one of the results is it does activates your kind of upgrades and clears your connection to the upper world. Um and then what else? Ace of Cups. Yeah, it's emotional energy. Really, it fills up your cup, fills you up emotionally and allows it to overflow. You have the Knight of Swords. You do get some clarity of mind that comes in with this too. And yeah, the Four of Swords and stable. It's like your mental stability comes in here. Who knew Reiki could fix crazy? I was kidding. If it could fix crazy, I'd have been fixed a long time ago. But a bunk. It was just jokes. Just jokes. Yeah. So I like this flow that comes in here. A lot of emotional release in here, but I feel like it brings you peace of mind is really what the Four of Swords is bringing in. Just had to be a little had to try to be a little funny. But there is clarity of your mind that comes in as well. And I feel like you do get some information, but I feel like it comes into you through your core around your body and it brings up some emotional release, some emotions connected, I think, to your what's going on here too. Yeah, it's a different type. Underneath all that, yeah, you have the 9 of Wands. So there is this breakthrough, energetic breakthrough with the 9 of Wands, as well. So it does feel like it does do some good releasing energy, to come in here. So it feels well, and it feels like it can. Yeah, it feels like it can. this breakthrough, this barrier that feels like it's been holding you back. So, of course, let yourself cry, don't hold back. Um, just allow this energy, to come in. Again, here's the wolf, got this wolf energy is really coming in here very strong. So we'll see what your fortune cookie brings in too. But it feels very like I said, release is good. Come on. Sorry, let me just put these cards back in separately here. There we go. Let's see what your fortune cookie says too. Let's see what else we can know. Oh, okay, that must be one card. Wow, that was loud. And this one here. All right. Wow. You got placebo power. It says, believe in the power of your mind, it can create miracles. Believe in the power of your mind, it can create miracles. And your other one, wow, is evolve your brain. Wow, this is all about your thinking, right? Oh, it symbolizes the Native American Indian star. Perfect. So, advice from your higher self when the evolve your brain card graces your spread, it's a profound nudge from your higher self. It's reminding you of the untapped reservoir of potential within your neural pathways. Your journey isn't predestined, etched in stone. With every thought, with every intention, you're sculpting your path. You're defining your destiny. Your soul encourages you to dive deep into the realms of consciousness, to harness the transformative power of your mind, and to remember that within your cerebral folds lies the blueprint of your reality. Engage with it, evolve it, and watch the world around you transform. Our brain, a marvel of nature, is not just an organ of thought, but a tool of creation. Every thought, every emotion sends ripples into the universe, influencing our experiences and our realities. By harnessing the power of focused intention, by immersing in meditative practices, we can quite literally evolve our brain, aligning it with the frequencies of our desires. Wow. A lot of this, being an air sign, of course, I get it, that there is this questioning our thoughts and beliefs, and we know that it's like, well, no, it can't be this, it has to be this. It's like getting out of our head and blasting away limiting thoughts and beliefs allows miracles to happen, because this is the thing that limits us, because really miracles are only miracles because we have limitations as humans, that we like, oh, this can't happen. When it does, we're like, what the hell? But when we get rid of all this and we're like Reiki, like, well, I'm looking for the release, but what if we get rid of this limiting thought we have as humans, that Reiki can't cure spine or, you know, cancer or, um, a bad heart or blah, 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 whatever it is that we have these beliefs as humans, we're taught, oh, no, 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 this has to be this. There's nothing you can do about it. It's like, or is it? So I love this energy. So I love that for you, my dear. I'm excited. So thank you again for your donation. Enjoy your Reiki. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Oops, I forgot to move it up here. Sorry. I totally left out faith and love when I was talking earlier. Let me grab your ID here and put it up in the donations. So sorry. We have faith and love. Let me see here. When did Maria's come in here real quick here? Oh, Why are my timestamps off? All right, they're on now. I'm so sorry, Faith and Love. Maria P is up next, and then sorry, Footwork. We did have Faith and Love before you, so there was one more before you. My bad. Okay, so Maria P is up next, then Faith and Love, and then Footwork. All right, that's where we're at. That is where we're at. All right. Maria P is in the house. Hello, hello. You're very welcome, Anna. All right, let's bring up. I got your. That's up here. Take another sip here. Finish up this coffee, put it over here. All right. Oh yeah, you saw the dragons. He didn't like her pickle, but she cut her. Oh, is it like that movie, Single White Female? she's changing her hair to become me. Yeah, you can change the outside, but if the inside doesn't change, that's what one of the things he loves about you. You know. I think I think Happy Pill doesn't live in the United States. I am not staying in America. That's why they wanted to know if it worked long distance. So they're outside the United States. Mm. Yeah, Happy New Year's. Absolutely, Maria. All right. Let's dive in here and see what we got going. What we got going on. So, Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Thoughts and feelings. You had a sleepover, and that's so grateful. I remember when you used to ask, "When's that gonna happen?" And now it's happening, right? Not like every day or anything, but you're like, just the gratitude around that, right? Um, and then a morning Wednesday hangout too. All right. So, his thoughts about the sleepover and hanging out Wednesday. All right. So we got there. Boom, boom, boom. So, what's going on? Why is she doing that? And updates on the dark side, right? I don't think it was Wally telling her to do it. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we got here. So, what are Wally's thoughts? Yeah, we got the 9 of Cups. He's like a dream come true. He loved it. That's one of the most, emotionally overflowing cards that comes in there. So, his thoughts about the experiences, he was just like, it was just a dream. It was beautiful. His feelings, 2 of Cups, relationship, togetherness, energy. So, take a big deep breath. Do the little breathe in and then breathe in deeper. Go. And then so do it fast together, it's like this. And then slow exhale. And you're like, "All right. He is in love with you, right?" All right. Um and then about the sleepover Tuesday and hanging out Wednesday, what around there? Yeah, the sun card, success. Beautiful, beautiful. One of the most amazing, brilliant cards, right? Leo energy, but it's this hugeness, right? You got the 8 of Cups, which there is this energy. This is 8 of Cups. It can be an equal amount of flow of energy, of emotional energy between the 2 of you, 4 on one side and 4 on another. It also is this energy of, "I gotta get out of that place." This is walking away from that relationship, it just really reinforced, I wanna be able to do this, like, all the time, not just, you know, on occasion here and there. He's like, I'm so much about, getting out of there." Yeah, and the 10 of Swords. Tired of trying to live up to everyone else's expectations, really thoughts about endings. It really helped, and, it's like when he spends time with you, he just really realizes, this is what I want and this is what I need to let go of. So we have that too. Oh, I love that. Boo doo boo doo boo doo boo. So let's find out here about the dragon. The dragon. Why is she doing this, right? Yeah, it's there's like this hierophant energy of change, trying to see things from a higher perspective, a different perspective. The Four of Swords is about peace of mind here. And, this feels like they're just going through a big change and they wanted to do a significant change. I don't feel like it has anything to do with you. I feel like they are just, I'm bored and I wanted to change it up, and it just happened to be like yours. So I don't feel like it's consciously them doing it, but I do feel like this is for you, right? So we'll find out here. We got this 3, 2, 1 countdown energy with the dark side. So we'll figure it out here. But I feel like this is part of happening for you because, you know, when when the fear comes up, right? Yeah. You're just like, she's trying to be me, and my fear is that he's gonna fall for her, thinking she's me. And you're like, when we go into fight or flight mode, you know, we don't think right, we're out of our minds when we're in fear, right? And so when you look at it and go, "Really?" I mean, she doesn't even look like you, you know? I just feel like when you if you stood next to each other, it's not gonna be like your sisters or anything. You're like, you know, it's just like there's no comparison, right? Anyway, let's see what else we have here from the dark side. Yeah. We have the 2 of Swords, so decisions are being made. We got the 2 of Wands and the 8 of Wands. Yeah, progress and decisions being made. So, there is things that he's deciding and he's doing and all this, but it's important to, that he doesn't want to say things unless it's actually, like, happening and almost done or done, because he knows you, right? He knows that if he goes, "You know what? I wanna do this," that you're gonna be looking to that. It's like we always talk about, when you don't tell a child, not that he thinks you're a child, but you don't tell a child when that you're gonna go to Disney World this summer, because then every day from now until the summer, they're gonna go, "When are we going? When are we going? How many days left? How many days left? When are we gonna do this? When are we gonna do this? Come on, come on. When is it gonna happen?" Right? And you know yourself, that's true, right? That if you know it, then you'll do that, right? So he's like, "I'm not gonna tell you until we're on our way for it to happening." Like, it's like, "Guess where we're going, kids?" And they're like, "Where?" "We're going to Disney World." "No way!" Instead of torturing them every day before it happens, right? So let's see here. There is a 3, 2, 1, which shows progression. So it's really that they're doing this here. Yeah, they are looking for the new opportunity and the new, clarity to come in here. So we definitely have this, you know, things are going to a new level. Things are going, making progress. We're heading towards the ending. We're not at the A, so we're just beginning it. We're at the 11. So we've gone 1 through 10, right? They're at number 11. There's this 12, 13, 14, and then boom. So, there is progression that's happening. And we're, it's like when you're going on a mile walk, you're three-quarters of the way there. Um, yeah, more or less. So I like that. And then where's this leading to? Get the Four of Cups. Yep. So emotional stability coming in here. So it is happening. Just trust it, right? And of course, there's always that, fears arise and things happen for you. I mean, it's not a coincidence that the universe goes, watch, because this is for you. Not They're not doing it to tease you or anything. They're like, what we'll do is we'll have her do a haircut and color just like her in a ring to let her face that fear because you want to deal with this fear now before you guys get together, because otherwise you're just going to be jealous and it's going to cause your fears are going to cause you to act stupid, just like his fears cause him to act stupid, right? And you don't want that. You want to solve that now, not when you guys are together. So when it comes together, it's going to be like, you will be at peace, which is the main reason why you want to do it, um, because it bothers you, not anyone else, right? So, all right. So we got one fortune cookie. Let's see what your other one is here. All right. Yeah. All right. So your first one is universal love. Boo 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 boo, which says tap into the universal love that exists within you and around you. This is like remembering that you are made of unconditional love, that the world is made of unconditional love, that all these characters, including Dragon, she's a character, but behind her is this powerful, eternal, supernatural spirit being made of unconditional love, playing a part for you. She's like, really? I'm going to have to cut my hair and dye my hair? Really? Okay, fine. I'll do that. And then your other card is the Path of the Heart. Can you believe it? Universal Love and Path of the Heart. So your advice from your higher self, drawing this card, indicates a period of introspection. It's a gentle nudge urging you to attune yourself in your heart's rhythm. Perhaps you've been silencing your inner desires or ignoring your true calling. Now is the moment to listen, to embrace your heart's desires. Your soul advises patience and trust. Patience and trust. Let go of doubts, follow the rhythm of your heart, not that mind, and trust that it leads to a path illuminated by your true purpose. Yeah, I love it. You are very welcome. Thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. And there you go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I didn't put your timestamp, so I'll have to find out what that was. I got all into your reading. I forgot to put that down there. So my apologies. I don't think I put it down there. No, I didn't. But you were here, so that's good. All right. So many blessings, my dear. Enjoy. All right. Faith and Love, you are up. Thank you so much for your donation. And I do have your um, free reading on the list as well. So you always love the unicorn. I love the rainbow unicorn. So thank you so much for that. And this is going to be for this one up here. There it is. So still no surprise from Steve. I tell you what, I had this feeling that like what surprise is coming? Well, when we know it, it's not a surprise anymore. And I wonder if we derailed it, which is all right, because it's a lesson in itself that when it's like trusting the universe, it's like, what they're showing me in my head is sneaking down while everyone's asleep to the Christmas tree, unwrapping the present, seeing what it is, wrapping it all back up, and then trying to act surprised in the morning. It's like, wouldn't you just like to have, you know, waited and made it, like, even more? So that's funny. But like you said, you are grateful for all the happy times that you had together and all the times yet to come, so that's good. Alright. So let's take a look here. We'll pull some, when cards here. I know, "Oh, no!" But see, that's good. It's a good everything is for us. It's like, just delayed, not canceled it out. But it's like, it's our trusting that, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy and let the surprises come as surprises. So I like that. Trust, trust. All right. So based on current energies, is the engagement happening by April? Okay. Take a look there. Okay, no, not those. There we go. So we'll look at that. And then what will January bring for your relationship based on current energies? Oh my God, we're in January. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. All right. That's what they want. And then his current intentions towards you. Boom, 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 boom. We got those. Don't want those, but I do want these and these. All right. I know I didn't tell you what it was, but it was moved. It was moved. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah, I feel the same way. The bottom of the deck, you got Temperance, which is patience, a patience card, but there's also this, it's the alchemy, because it is about, the 2 cups and we put in a base metal and then we add magic and then we go back and forth, but, um, there's this kind of attitude towards the temperance card that you can look at and going, "What are you trying to alchemize? What are you trying to take, and what are you trying to turn it into?" And awareness around that, and when we get, like, a patience card, it it happens for us, not to piss us off or to try our patience or to as a punishment or anything. It's giving us the time for us to question things and to let go of thoughts and beliefs that don't serve us, emotions that don't serve us, energy that don't serve us, things that don't serve us any longer, and that allows us to raise our love vibration. That speeds things up and that allows things to come in. But and it just it's a part of the what happens with higher vibration. So I like this that it's, a good question to ask. All right. So engagement, are we still on before April? Yeah, we got Virgo season. We're going the wrong direction. Well, for you, we're going the wrong direction, but that's why they told you all this. They have the 8 of Pentacles. What are you working toward? Putting in the blood, the sweat, the tears. And I like this. I am committed to honing my craft and mastering my skills. Um, and for love, it's dedication to a partner's needs, but this is Virgo season, is what this is. But I feel like, oh, he's a Virgo? That's funny. So it feels here like, the and I like this, what are you trying to alchemize? And it's like, what are you focusing on? And we do this, right? Yeah. And it's like when we focus in, like you said, I'm grateful for the times that we've had and I'm grateful for who they are. But I feel like with this coming in here, it's really a message of when it comes to the engagement and it comes to the relationship, are you focusing on what you and that you can't we can't fake energy, right? I say I'm grateful for it. I am focusing on gratitude, but what are we thinking about all the time? or more of the time, what is my energy being involved in? And, we're looking at that and it's like, it's a good kind of mirror for us to be able to see it and go, you know what, I am focusing on that. I want to get engaged. We need to be engaged. And I have energy that I'm investing in that. I want this. I want this. I want this. I need this. I need this. I'm afraid it won't. And maybe that's below the surface. And maybe we don't realize that subconsciously we have a lot of energy being invested in it. And so it's an opportunity for us to go, why is it going further away? And they're like, I'm not consciously focusing on it, but maybe my subconscious is. So whatever we need to do to talk to our inner children and, to bring that up to go, am I like a way to look at it is what if you never get engaged? What if you never get married? Heart attack, faith and love, beep, come back, you know. But it's not that that's not going to happen, but it's facing the fear to bring it up because there might be a lot of energy being invested in it, and that's why it keeps on getting pushed and pushed and pushed. We maybe aren't realizing what's happening with it, and so it's becoming really conscious about, yeah, let me face this fear. Why is it important to me? Am I using this to define myself or not? What if I never do? You know, would I be fine? Kind of energy, right? Yeah. So the want and right away, eventually I do want it. It's the want and the need energy that pushes it, right? And so even I want stability, what happens to stability gets pushed away. When I it's like questioning all the lack that I'm focusing on that helps, that changes things. So it's really just sitting back going, what am I spending my energy on? What expectations do I have? Because when we have expectations, we're focusing on what's not happening instead of gratitude for what is kind of energy. So I feel like that's the one there, but that's why it's being pushed back, it feels like. So it's good information. It's awareness that comes in. Let me see. I didn't. What was the other questions here? Oh, January. Duh. Okay. Let's see what happens in January here based on current energy, based on what you know now, too. Yeah, you've got the Knight of Wands and the Strength card. So you got this Leo energy, your inner strength. And the Knight of Wands is a quest for your power coming in here. What's below the surface here? We got a lot below, a lot of emotions below the surface. A lot of hidden comes to the surface. I feel like a lot of this has to do with because the strength card even is about you and your higher self really getting to understand some things that come in here. So I feel like when you do step into your power and you're on this quest of, finding your ace of wands of whatever I focus on is what grows and expands, it can bring things in faster for you here because I feel like January feels like more of an internal, like search and internal adventure. And I feel like they're pointing there, going, what matters in January is this, because otherwise we continue to do what we've been doing and we get what we get. I feel like they're really wanting to um, have you on this quest of your own empowerment, your inner strength and your connection and this that it reveals some old emotions. You're like, "Oh, I know where all this is coming from," because it feels like the moon card is about the subconscious. So it can be things like, "Well, I don't think I'm doing this or that." But when we really ask some questions and tune in and really kind of delve and connect to the subconscious, our subconscious world, even pay attention to your dreams, especially right now with a Cancer super full moon here in 2 days. It's really expanded and coming in there too. But being aware of that can be on here, right? Okay, very good. Yeah. Let's see what their intentions are for you. We got like 3 sets of cards here. So the first 3, yeah, and it feels like they're Whoa, they're really working on themselves here too because they've got okay, let me just do one at a time. Started trying to do all 3. You got the devil card, Capricorn season that we're in. There's a lot of this questioning old thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve anymore with the 8 of swords too. So they're in this state of really questioning a lot of their own fears, and I feel like one of their biggest fears is the tower, which has to do with sudden, um, someone suddenly leaving out of their life, someone being gone, and out of nowhere, people leaving them, you know, and it happened more so when they were a child, either someone died, like a parent or someone, like or they left suddenly, divorce or separation, and they had this trauma, and that's what one of their biggest fears is that they're gonna suddenly be abandoned, they're gonna be suddenly be left, with that, coming in there. You both have abandonment issues, right? Yeah, I can imagine. It does definitely feels like it here. So I feel like that's where they're at, and that's their fear is I have to take time, I have to feel 100% sure, but the outside world's not gonna give that to them till they have it on the inside, right? Yeah, exactly. So that's the big thing of that. I'm not gonna walk out on the branch if I'm not sure the branch is gonna hold me. I'm tired of falling off the tree and getting broken arms and legs, you know? So and then you're a branch, you're not the branches that fell before, but they're like, "Can I trust it?" It's like they stick a foot out and, "Is it? I don't know. A little further, a little further." Yeah, with the 8 of swords and the devil card, it's right in their face. I feel like they're being faced with it, and the 8 of swords does show that they're working on it, um, but I feel like it's whether they want to or not. The human side, it's like they're at this place in their life where they can't get away from it, it's surrounding them. So they're like, Fine, I'll deal with it," because I feel like it's hitting every area of their life, and when the devil card comes in, it is Saturn energy, which is telling them, "You can't look past this, you can't get past it." So what else? We got the Knight of Pentacles, the Four of Wands. Well, so that is the marriage card, the Four of Wands, and the Knight of Pentacles, slowest moving knight out of it all, right? Yeah. I mean, there's things that you can do to, you know, um, reinforce that you'll never leave him, and but he has to do all that work on the inside. You can make it easier or harder, like if we're this not saying you're doing this. This is just an example. Like if I'm going, um, like I give them a cold shoulder when they don't do what I want them to do, or I hang up on them, or I leave the room and slam the door. If my actions are uh, reflecting abandonment, then that makes it harder for them, right? But things that we can do, like I mentioned, sometimes let's see, what was the relationship number 4? They knew they were a therapist. They were actually, I mean, they were in a school to become a therapist. So they helped me deal a lot of through my insecurities and stuff. I felt sorry for them because they would do something and it would trigger me. And it wasn't their intention. It just my past would bring it up, and we weren't even exclusively, like, in a committed relationship. We both had agreed we're just gonna hang out because we both came out of I came out of a 3-year relationship, they came out of a 7, but when we were somewhere out in social together and people would come up and be very friendly toward them, they would grab my hand and hold it, which because my fear was, "Oh, I'm gonna be cheated on again by with someone. I'm not gonna be chosen again." But them holding my hand in front of people showed me that, and so it's doing things that reinforce, "I'm not leaving you," versus the other can help, but I still had to do my own work, you know? It made it easier, but I still was triggering, So, just know that spend most of your energy on you because that's all you can control, but you can make things right. But I like this, the Knight of Pentacles with the Four of Wands is it's a slow, slow road to marriage, but it can go there, right? I feel like that's his intentions is to eventually be married. Eventually. All right. And then the last two cards. You got the Hierophant and the Nine of Wands. Yeah. And you're both learning that the Hierophant is the seeing things from a higher perspective, and it's a card of change. And the Nine of Wands is perseverance. So I feel like they're wanting to learn, they're wanting to grow, they're wanting to change, they're wanting to break through this barrier that they've had all their life. So their intentions are to do so. I am learning, I'm growing, I want to change. So I like that. All right. So let's see what your fortune cookies bring in too, but that seems hopeful, you know. But I like this about, what is it that you're wanting and to alchemize, right? Mm. Yeah, exactly. And, it's yeah, I'm wanting, if it's like, well, I want to, have a marriage and this and that and a partner and da 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 da. It's like, let me bring it back to me. I want to raise my love so much that I'm gonna draw someone to me that matches my love, because we always do, but if it doesn't feel and it's like, it's okay for me to evolve, and if it gets to the point where this isn't for me anymore, I'll be okay because I'll be the butterfly going, "Hey, caterpillar, it's been 4 years," or maybe by this time, it's been, 4 and a half, 5 years, and you're like, "I've I've done the work and I've done this. I'm a butterfly now, but I don't even see you building a cocoon." And it's time for me to, you know, let you be with caterpillars because I need to go be with the butterflies. And that's okay. It's a decision. But when we get to that point, it's 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 not a it's a oh my god, I gotta fly. Yeah. But if it does, you're not gonna feel that way. You're not gonna be sadsies. You're gonna be, um, frustrated enough. It's like when parents have teenagers, they, they get to the point where they're ready to kill them, and they're ready for them to go off to college. That's where you would get to. You're not gonna be like, "Oh, I don't wanna" you're like, "If I don't let that caterpillar go, I'm gonna have caterpillar stew." Alright, so let's see what your fortune cookie says. It does have infinite possibilities, so that's good, which says, "Every moment holds infinite possibilities. Seize them." I like it. And then you have Warrior of Light, which says, this is a message from your higher self. Your higher self is presenting you with the Warrior of Light card. It's sending a profound message of acceptance. It's an urging to embrace the entirety of your being, both the radiant days and the stormy nights. This duality isn't your weakness, but your strength. It's what makes your journey rich, textured, and authentically yours. Every scar, every tear, every triumphant shout is a testament to your journey as a warrior. The dance of light and shadow within you is not a battle, but a harmonious ballet, choreographing your unique path in this vast universe. In the vast tapestry of life, our paths are fraught with challenges, with crossroads where, where we're compelled to choose between light and shadow. Often we celebrate our luminous moments, those times when we shine bright, championing our goals, standing resilient against adversities. However, lurking in the backdrop are these moments of darkness when doubt clouds our judgment, when fear grips our heart, when the weight of the world seems too burdensome to bear. Wow, it's beautiful. Yeah, right? So beautiful, beautiful. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. Hang in there. And then we'll eventually get around to your free reading as well. Right. So many blessings to you. Thank you again. Take a quick sip here. All right. You are very welcome. All right. Then we have footwork. Val, you are up. Thank you for your patience in getting to your reading here. Here is your timestamp. And let's see here. You got your little hey you sticker. I love it. Thank you for that. And for your donation. And you like a general reading. All right. Let's take a look here. See what we got. What do we got going on here? Try that again. That was kind of a sucky shuffle. All right. There we go. There we go. All right. So, what does Spirit want you to know right now? All right. Boom, boom. What else? So, we got those. I do want those and that too. But it's all right. Let me just scooch these around here. Oh, okay, there was 3 cards. I was like, I thought that was going to be a countdown of cards, but there's only 2. And I'm like, nope, there was a hidden one. So there's 3, 2, 1. All right. So bottom of the deck, you have the Page of Wands coming in here. So the Page of Wands is an energy here. Even underneath that, you've got this Death and Rebirth card coming in. But I feel like with this Page of Wands, this is an upgrade. Like the passions are going to a new level. This energy, this I feel like there's this excitement building of wanting to do something more. So it's like right now, it's like there's this wonderful flow of energy both within you, but I feel like there's this supportive energy that's being given to you from loved ones on the other side and from your spirit guides and from the spirit world. They're just bringing all this energy of support to kind of lift you up, like to, you know, get over a wall. Like they're showing me like the military when you see them doing obstacle courses and they all help each other get over a wall. There's like that's what your spirit team is doing on the other side. They're like, we're lifting you up to get you over an obstacle. So I like that. Um, that's the bottom of the deck. In the first 2 cards that revealed themselves, you have the Hermit and the King of Swords. And the Hermit, is about maybe feeling alone at times, at least physically, but you got the spirit world again that's supporting you. And with the King of Swords, they're really bringing a lot of clarity, bringing in a lot of ideas. But I also feel like they're saying, we got you. If you are having trouble, um, finding answers to things or not sure what to do, they're like, we're a great resource. We're even better than Google AI, They're like, we're all knowing. If you want to ask us, there's nothing too small, nothing too large to ask of us. In fact, you might see a lot of repeating numbers or synchronicities that are popping up. And that's their way of like, they're always behind us. They never leave us. Sometimes we forget, we get so caught up in the world, this human experience that we forget, oh yeah, that's right. But they will give us all those things to go, just so we're back here. If you need anything, we can help. And I love that this is like a message starting off of here of we're supporting you energetically, and we can support you in a lot of different ways too, mentally, emotionally, energetically, and in the physical world too. So I like this. Let's see what else they want you to know. Yeah, and I feel like this moon, we've got this huge super full moon, of course, coming up here in 2 days. We got the King of Cups, which is the balance, brings in a balance, emotional balance, and I feel like, there is a lot of emotional energy that's flowing, everything feels expanded and big, especially our heart energy is huge during this period, and, but I feel like there is this message of I don't know, what is this? Because I feel like they're helping you balance your energy, your emotional energy, but I feel like you have a lot of water in your chart or something that you're used to. It's like you know, um, like an example, I have like a stellium in Pisces and my moon is in Pisces. So I'm used to a big emotional energy. My emotions swim, you know, it's a fish, it swims in water, it doesn't it loves emotional full moons, because it's like, "Oh, look, a tidal wave, we get more water." Other people that aren't have water in their chart see it as, "Oh, crap." Here comes this tsunami of emotion, and it impacts, right? You have a lot of Aquarius and Pisces. Oh, I'm Aquarius and Pisces. Yeah. So you get it. So I feel like there's this, emotional energy, and I feel like you have this great opportunity to really help people balance their emotions in different ways. And I feel like your emotional energy itself, if you've been working on expanding your empathic abilities, allowing your gifts to flow more, you have this, automatic, energy, this ability to help people calm their energies, to kind of in a way transmute and because you can't control other people's emotions, but you can push out this energy to make it easier for people. And it can do it in a variety of ways, like um, putting on certain music and it changes everybody's attitude because people hear it and they feel better and then they make different emotional choices or, things you say to people or um, giving people an opportunity to do something fun. And I just feel like you have this influence and this is something that is part of this expansion of energy is that this coming year that your empathic emotional abilities are just expanding more and to be aware that whatever emotions you're putting out make it easier or harder for people to choose unconditional love or fear and being aware of that you can consciously be in a situation where you're like why is everybody being so ugh? I'm just going to focus on love and push it out. And then you just feel like this pulse of love and you can like feel the difference in the room. You help change the weather, the emotional weather of the room, and it makes it easier or harder for people to, make those different choices. So I like that. All right. So that's those two things. And then let's see what this countdown is. You got 3, 2, and 1 cards here. You got the chariot, got this movement, this victory energy coming in. Um, Again, Cancer moon energy, which we have coming up here in 2 days. So, and there is this power of choice energy. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, you definitely have this 2 of Pentacles. So, this choice between 2 things and the 2 of Cups. Wow. Yeah, you definitely have this message here, especially of emotional choice and choosing a path in the outside world energy here. Because the chariot is like every moment I get to choose my story about what things are, my emotions that I wanna feel, my energy that I'm focusing on, and my actions. Can't control anyone else's, but I can control my own. And I feel like this is what this big thing is a stepping into this that no one can make me feel any way, think a certain way, act a certain way. I have that power. Also, on the flip side, I can't control anyone else. So all this energy I'm trying to use to control other people's thoughts and their emotions and their actions and their energy, can't do it, like we said, but you can influence it, excuse me, by changing the emotional weather. We can help that, but still, um, it's like people can still complain about the weather even if you make it beautiful blue skies and warm. People are like, "Oh, I hate the sun." You're like, "Gosh." But I like this power of choice energy that's coming in, that's leading you somewhere. Let's see where this is going here. Yeah, it's bringing you in this wonderful, um, choosing not to be complacent or choose what's comfortable, but the Ace of Wands is following your passion. The Four of Cups can be, we reach this place of emotional stability and emotional calm, but then we can stay there too long and it can become like stagnant, like water. And then we're ready for change. And I feel like this is, you're ready to do something differently than you've done it before. And you're very supported in this because it's like, yeah, it just starts getting duller and duller to where we're like, I can't take it anymore. Then we take action. And that's what happens, when our fears outweigh our uncomfortable emotions, we don't act. When that uncomfortable feeling outweighs the fear, then we act. So, and I feel like we're at a place of like, I just can't stand it. I got to do something kind of energy coming in here, which leads you to, yeah, the Queen of Wands, confidence. I'm moving forward. Get out of my way if you know what's good for you, because whatever she puts her mind to, she gets done. But there's also, you see this wonderful black kitty back here, that spirit. This is you, going back to what we were talking about before, in the beginning, that the queens roll over their own suit of wands, which is our spiritual power, our passion, our energy. But all the queens get cups too, which is what the cat represents. And like the page, usually in tarot, the standard tarot, the page, the knight, and the king all have a salamander on the wand suit to protect them from risk, to protect them from the fire of the wands. The queen doesn't. The queen has a cat, a black cat, because she doesn't need protection from risk, from following her passions, because she has a connection with the spirit world. When she's not sure of which way to go, she just, like, she's in a maze. The walls are so high, she can't see, but over them. That's funny. So, but they lift you up to see, let you see over the walls. That's funny because that's what we talked about in the beginning, right? But the walls are so high we can't see over them, and you reach this point where I have to go left or right, and I don't know which way to go. You dial up spirit who's above. They see the whole maze, and you go, "Hey, so should I take a left or a right to get to where I want to go?" They're like, "Go to the right." And you're like, "All right, thank you." And then you go, and people are like, "How do you do that? How do you just know what to do and things work out?" And you're like, I have an eye in the sky. I have people watching out for me. And I love that for you. So that's their message. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. So your first card of two, got this one. And then from this one, what do we have here? All right. It must be this one. All right. So your first one is your soul's voyage. Dun, da, da, da. And it says, embrace your journey between lives. Understanding it shapes your current existence. So embrace your journey between lives. I like that. Your other one says, become supernatural. And this is a message from your higher self that says, if this card has appeared in your reading, it's a reminder of your inherent potential. Your higher self nudges you to introspect. Are you living in the shadow of past mistakes or beliefs? Embrace the knowledge that within you lies the power to reshape your narrative, like change your story, right? To break the cycle and to metamorphose into a more elevated version of yourself. There's that elevation again energy. Your soul encourages you to meditate, envision, and manifest your desired reality. Wow. Boom. I love that for you. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. Hopefully that helps bring some clarity for your moments. All right, all right, all right. Wow, we're right at we're 2:31. We just finished donations, I believe. So we will head into free readings here in a moment. But I think some people came in and I totally was so into readings. I didn't even say hello to some people. How rude. Happy New Year, everybody. Yeah, we had Aaron come in. Hey, Aaron. Hey there, friend. So let's grab you, add you onto the free list here. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, you have worked so hard. You are ready for some transformation. And Olivier Vagata in the house. Hello, hello. Good to see you, my friend. Add you to the list here, too. Okay. Hey, you're funny. All right. Let me just make sure one more little scan up here just to make sure. Okay. Don't think. Nope. I think I got everyone there. All right, let's take a sip and we'll dive in here. All right. Thank you guys again for all the thumbs up. It does help spread the Zen love. And I'm so grateful. So grateful. All right, so we'll get those refreshed. Let me dive in. All right, so we'll start off with Gene XO. You were at 233.03. Look at those threes. So, Gene, hello, love. So, what are eyes, feelings, and intentions towards you? And check the underlying there. Thank you for your wonderful. May abundance, happiness, and good health find you in all facets of your life. I'll take it. Partay time. All right, let me just shuffle these one more time here. I just feel like these aren't shuffling. Let me try a different way to shuffle them. I'm going to try on the corners here. Come on. There we go. Thank you. All right, let's take a look here, Gene. So what are their feelings? Okay, and then intentions and the bottom of the deck. All right, well, we got the 3 of Wands on the bottom of the deck there. You saw him as he was leaving the other day? Uh-oh. Yeah, the 3 of Wands is this energy of, did he go a different direction? Whoa! That's what the 3 of Wands are is, well, it's an energy of, with new information, we take a different path. It doesn't mean a 180 and they go a different direction. But it's like the path changes here. You know, this is their energy, right? They're looking at taking things a different route with new information. But let's see what their energies are here, because the first one is their feelings. So their feelings, when they got the star energy here, very it's Aquarius energy. You know, and they contain their emotions in these pots. Here they pour it out. It's interesting. They normally are pouring one out onto land, one out onto water. Here they have them both pouring it into the water. But which is interesting because usually that means they're pouring their emotions out into the world and, like, into the physical world and into the communication. The pouring into the water is pouring into the wand spirit world and the emotional world. But in this particular deck, they have them both pouring it in inward, not outward. So they're keeping their emotions really contained within them. There are emotions there, but I don't know. It feels like they're really feeling like they have to contain their emotions. That's what their intentions are here. Yeah, we got the Empress. They want to create something. Sensuality is there too. A lot of emotional energy below the surface. Again, the Empress on the outside feels like, oh, she must be Earth energy, right? Um, he said he's been working on mastering his emotions and with the other areas of his life. Yeah, I mean, it feels like he's doing that very much inside. Um, and it's interesting. It says creativity on the bottom of the star card, which is not something we normally get. Well, Aquarius energy is we don't want to do things the old way. We want to do things new and weird and different. The Empress is the 3 of creativity as well and creation. So there is a lot of, creation here. This rebirth energy is what it says. But as I was saying, the Empress feels like earth energy and grounding energy, but all I look at the Empress as the ruler of over all 4 queens, because an empress rules over queens, like an emperor rules over kings. And the Empress, she gets donated from each of the queens their suit, plus all queens get a second portion of emotion behind the scenes. So that's 4 parts cups, but then the queen of cups adds a 5th cup. So 5 parts cups, 1 part air, 1 part fire, 1 part earth. So it's very emotional energy is what it is, but it's all behind the scenes. It's unseen that's there, right? Oh, very cool. I never read that anywhere. It's just something that, they dropped into my head one day during a reading. I'm like, "Oh, that's interesting." But it does feel like all these threes too. This 3 energy. You got the 3 of wands, the Empress 3, 3 cards, um, when we count the bottom one, but all this creativity energy of the star card too. So 333 kind of energy of their intentions are to create something, but I don't feel like they know what it is yet. I feel like they're on this 20,000 leagues under the sea, adventure, coming in. So, um, but that's what I feel's coming in there, Gene. Hopefully that helps. It's like on an adventure, Captain Nemo in 20,000 leagues under the sea. It's like, "What are you doing?" "I don't know, I'm on an adventure." I'll eventually come back to port. So everything looks good always. Does it match what we want? I don't know. Right now, it feels like they're I mean, it's a positive adventure because they are, like, looking at their emotions, and I feel like they're in a positive creation because creating is good. It's not destructive energy. So from spirit standpoint, there's not good or bad, better or worse. There's just different. And I feel like they're right now on an inner emotional, they're not really pouring it to the outside world at this point. And the intentions are unclear because they're on their adventure. I don't feel like they know what they want yet because they're on this inner journey first. So hopefully that helps. Right. So many blessings to you. All right, Cat Mia, you are up. Happy 2-year anniversary. Thank you so much for being with me for so long. You're very welcome, Jane. I'm so grateful that you're on the journey together, exploring and seeing what spirit wants to know in life, right? So, thank you so much for being a part of all this. I'm glad that you feel that spirit's messages have been a great help. And you want to know here. Yeah, I know, Gene. You were hoping that it looked like forward progress. Well, life is everything is always forward progress. We're in this spiral staircase, always moving upward, right? All right. So, Camille, sorry. You say you want to know why SKC was behaving like that towards me. Did he hear something about you? Oh, okay. Let's take a look here. What? Why? Why? All right. Let's see here. All right. Yeah, we got this 10 of cups and this joy energy, this overflowing, the sharing of emotional energy coming in here. Page of Wands. I mean, this is the Page of Wands is an energetic and physical attraction energy. With the Page of Wands, they've been sparked. It doesn't feel like it was what they heard so much as like its conclusion they came to. Well, it's not even a conclusion because this feels emotional and energetic. There's this physical, energetic attraction and this emotional attraction. It says it's harmony and it's joyful energy. It's emotionally fulfilling. And I just feel like they had this flood of emotion and energy. We also, if it was just recently, we have a Cancer super full moon here on Saturday. So everyone's emotions are just that it's a full moon, our emotions are that it's Cancer, which is ruled by the moon and is emotional water moon, that it's a super moon, you know. So everyone's emotions are so if they had this, emotion in there and the attraction in there, it got multiplied and they're like, "Oh my god," and they felt they had to act on it, which is what happens, around full moons a lot. That's why a lot of children are born because there's this emotional movement and this energy of, movement and coming out, uh, you know, flowing out, and this water wants to break, this water wants to move. So water breaks, people want to share their emotions and share things because we're expanded. It was in there. It just gave us I gotta express this. I'm so full, I'm gonna pop. I gotta do it now. Whereas before they're like, oh, I want to, but no. I want to, but no. I want to, but no. And then they're like, oh my God, I have to. I can't hold back. And I feel like that's more of what happened. So hopefully that makes sense, Kat Mia. So it's true emotional connection. It's not just because they heard anything, or it feels like it was like this moon energy just pushed and expanded things they were already feeling and they had to do something about it. So that's what they got there for you. So many blessings to you. Hey, Rose. I'll add you onto the free list here too. All right. Let me take another sip here. We'll continue with the free readings. All right. So, Touch of Love, you are up. Ooh, look at this 24411. Repeating numbers. What's coming for you this week? What's coming for you this week? All right. We've got this. What else? And this. All right. Well, you got this balancing energy. You have the Death card, which is an ending and beginning energy. And with the Justice card, this can be two things, really. The Justice card, has the Ace of Swords, which represents clarity of mind, and the balancing of the scales is about letting go of some old thoughts, beliefs, mindsets, expectations, gaining a lot of clarity around my fears, around my thoughts, my stories, seeing things differently that help release me and free me, which is what the Death card can do. It can give us this transformation of mind, transformation of the story that I'm putting to something. And it's significant here with two major arcana, because the major arcana mean, big changes in our life, whereas the smaller minor arcana suits are more, you know, smaller changes, obviously. Um, but the Justice card is Libra energy, which rules over the house of relationships. Doesn't have to be romantic relationships. It's just kind of relationships, all encompassing. So there is some clarity around relationships and interactions, understanding why people do the way they things they do, why the human people are doing the stupid things that they're doing. Because when we're in fear, right, when our little inner child feels unsafe and out of control, and we have the well, I've got a skeleton cat today, not a samurai cat, but we revert to a 2-year-old and a pet hissing cat, and we do stuff that's unintelligent, unkind, and uncompassionate because that side of our brain is booted out because we want to survive. We're gonna do everything we can do to survive in survival mode, right? Fight or flight mode. Um, and if we're caring and compassionate, we're gonna go, "Oh, but the poor dinosaur needs to eat too." Chomp, or, um we'll stand there thinking, now, is that a Tyrannosaurus Rex or a Stegosaurus or a panther or a lion? Rawr, So we get booted out of our head to react instead of respond. And the more we have time to reflect on people's actions, we can realize every moment is either of fear or of love, either of unconditional love or the cry out for it. And I feel like this is what's happening here. Is you're understanding some things about relationships, you're doing some reflection on why certain people acted a certain way during the holidays, during life, a moment ago, and you're gonna go, "Oh, okay. Was it loving? No, then it was a fear. What were they fearing, I wonder?" And I feel if you reach out within yourself, you'd be like, "Oh, I bet I know what they're fearing." And then you realize it wasn't about you, even though it felt like their actions or non-actions, their words, words or silence. It's like, oh, there's a reason why they're doing this. It's not at me or focused on me, but you know, I'm getting you know, the monkey's throwing poo and I got some monkey poo on me. It's like, oh, the monkey didn't mean it. They were just throwing poo. It wasn't aimed at me. They just kind of threw it into the crowd and I got hit, and you're like, oh, okay, I don't take it as personally and I see things. And I feel like that's some great clarity that comes in this week. So that's what they have for you. Monkey poo week. Doc, look out. Maybe put on a poncho. All right. That's what they have for you, Touch of Love. So many blessings to you. All right. Faith and Love, you are up for your free reading. Thank you for your donation earlier. Here's your free reading. What do you need to do to help grow your abilities? All right. Let's take a look here. What advice, okay, do they have for you right now? All right. This and this. That's funny. That you got the star card. Didn't we just get that? I don't know. Maybe that was someone else. But we got the star card. And we've got the Emperor. So the star card, again, Aquarius energy. I think we just talked about this, right? But the star card, this also represents your higher self. And there's usually 7 stars around the big star, which represents balancing of the chakras. And so there's some great energy that comes in here with that, of course, because it just basically says that when everything is aligned and balanced, then there's flow. When we're out of balance, then, we're out of balance. And it's like a circuit. If the circuit's all not complete, then the circuit's not flowing. And so it's important just to, be aware of your chakra system, be aware of your energy, which the emperor kind of brings that in too, because it's Aries fire energy, which is spirit energy. So it's being aware of where you're directing your energy and how. And just learning, if I'm sure you already know about chakras, um, but it's learning what you can about, what maybe even not even from books or AI or whatever, but from spirit. Because, the heart chakra is where the higher chakras meet. There's 3 chakras above the heart chakra and 3 chakras below the heart chakra. 3 are of the world, 3 are of the heavens, and they come together. And they're actually in a bell shape, um, because what the root chakra needs, the crown chakra gives. What the sacral chakra needs, the third eye chakra gives. What the solar plexus chakra needs, the throat chakra grants. And then they meet in the heart. And that I read nowhere, but spirit, it came through and I was like, "Oh my god, you're kidding me." And when you think about things like, because the root chakra is our fears and how we relate to the world, but the crown chakra, is remembering who we really are, and that satisfies our fears. If we realize we're powerful, supernatural, eternal beings made of unconditional love, what do I have to fear? It also allows me to communicate and interact with the outside world because I realize I'm part of a whole already. And it shows me that, it matches, and the more you think about how this happens, and then you just listen to spirit, it happens. So I feel like investigating and understand chakras and doing what you feel inspired and your intuition tells you to do, what chakra's out of balance or what needs a little more charging. I'm gonna wear yellow today. I'm gonna wear yellow underwear. No one needs to know, or whatever. And I'm gonna focus on eating yellow and seeing yellow and drinking yellow. Have some lemonade. I'm gonna focus on yellow to help balance my solar plexus, and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. It's like whatever comes to you, right? And developing this connection to your energetic chakra system, I feel is part of this. The Emperor, it's about stepping into, clearing the throne room of a lot of thoughts and beliefs and all these self-appointed advisors, allowing you the space to clear the throne room to sit and decide what is it that I want. And sometimes that's what we just need a good reminder. What do I want? And then I focus my energy on growing that and kind of finding the true north, like the star card. What is my goal? What is it that I want to create? What is it? Where do I want to head? And then you make a plan and you put action behind it. Um, because I feel like there's this realization that you don't have to become anything else. You're already perfect. You're a perfect mountain. You have all abilities. Um, you have every ability. We all do. But what is it that I want to grow in this lifetime? You know, because we we get these mindsets of that I have to become something more, but it's more of what can I remove from the veil so I can see myself more clearly? And how do I want to express that? That's like step 1, right? We realize we're so much more. Then I'm like, what gift do I want to expand to bring, like the magician, raise my wand to the heavens, have one to the earth, become a conduit of this love energy. How do I uniquely want to express it to the world? And then you how you expand as you get out of your head and into your heart and connect to the spirit world and go, there are no limits. There's no user manual of, oh, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this in order to connect with spirit. Spirit's like, no, you don't. If that's what you want to experience, then you can do it that way, but you can do it anyway, you know? I don't know why, and I'm not gonna say that. Okay. They're like, "Come on." They said you could fart and connect with spirit. They're like, there's nothing that's like, "Oh, hey," they're like there's nothing that keeps you from connecting with spirit, which is hilarious. I'm like, "You're really gonna make me say that?" "Yeah, we are," because they have a sense of humor, I love it. So, anyway, that's what they have for you, faith and love. Uh, you just gotta love spirit. Okay, let me have a sip here and gather myself. Alright. So, Moncloa, you are up next. Look at 255.55. I know. Spirit's funny, isn't it? All right. So, Moncloa, a general for the next 24 hours. What does Spirit wants you to know? All right. You got the 10 of Wands and the Page of Cups. So, there is this, you know, like an interesting energy of with the 10 of Wands. It says responsibility, but this is like it is a responsibility in a way. It's like doing an energetic inventory. The 10 of Wands tells me a lot of, where am I investing my energy? A reminder, am I focusing in on abundance or am I focusing on burden? Because the 10 of Wands normally has someone carrying 10 wands on their shoulder, which you can look at like, wow, look at your harvest. What an amazing thing. Or, oh, good, this is so heavy. It's such a burden, right? And whatever energy we focus on, one being, of course, gratitude of higher vibration, one of burden of lower vibration, that's what keeps us and in whatever energy we're in. If I'm in gratitude, it keeps me in abundance because I'm grateful for the abundance. If I'm focusing on burden, I'm being in a way grateful for the burden, so I'm getting more burden. The universe knows we're grateful. Whatever we're focusing our energy on, we're telling them, I want more of this, right? And so as you realize, where am I investing my energy? Am I investing my energy on what makes me happy with the Page of Cups? Or am I focusing in on what I'm supposed to, right? And the more you focus in on what brings you joy and you follow your passion, the more it grows. But if we're doing it out of obligation or we're doing it out of supposed to or fear, small t truths rooted in fear of supposed to be and should be, need to be expectations, trying to live up to other people's expectations or expectations that we've taken on for our life, then we feel like we're existing. We feel like we're shrinking instead of expanding and growing. And I feel like for this next 24 hours, it's like, what energy are you focusing on? Are you following your joy or are you following your fear? Ooh, I like that. So it's a good awareness because one will bring you higher into light and one will bring you lower into darkness. Um, and there's no right or wrong. There's just different choices with different experiences and different outcomes. So, you know, I feel like it's more of an awareness and just a reminder for you because I feel like you know this, right? But it's like, oh, yeah. Sometimes we get sucked out into the world, into the giant amusement park of fear rides. We're like, oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I got caught up in the moment, right? So hopefully that helps, Moncloa. That's what they have for you. So many blessings to you, right? And then Happy Pill, you are up. Thank you for your donation earlier. Here is your timestamp for your free reading. Angel messages for this month. All right. What do they want you to know for this month? All right. These two. Well, I just put that back in. It came back out. You've got passion and strength. Boom, boom, boom. I like that. Maybe if I put them closer, you can see them. Maybe a little closer. Oh, this is an automatic focus camera. Let's take a look here. We've got here, it is an energy here with the strength card. Of course, that's your human, really connecting with your higher self, really understanding that your joy comes from in here. And there is a story that Spirit gave me along with the strength card, which is when we come down here as our human, we we're taught, we're hungry. This is a hungry lion and a thirsty lion. And we're told, oh, go out here into the outside world and you will feel full and it'll take away your thirst. Really? Yeah, it's out there. Try relationships and then also situations and also things. All these three will fill you up and take away your thirst. All right. We all are told that. We believe it. The lion goes, "All right, let's go." Do, 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 do. Goes out there, it eats and drinks of those things, and it becomes hungrier and more thirsty as it does that. And the lion eventually becomes so desperate because it's hangry, it's hungry, angry. It roars because it wants to be filled up and it doesn't fill it. And that's when the higher self comes down. Now, now, lion, now, now. I'm so hungry. I should do voiceovers, right? No, I'm just kidding. Whoops. As I hit my microphone. No, evidently not. But there's this, you know, the higher self comes down to help and introduce itself. Because in the beginning, our lion, it thinks it's here alone, our human self, till it realizes we're more than our human self, that we're these powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit beings made of unconditional love. And our higher self knows that's what our lion is hungry for, is the eternal, unconditional love, the page of cups, of the higher realms, not the normal conditional love, but the higher love is what we're hungry for. And it doesn't come down to, you know, put the lion out of its misery or to take it, put it in a cage or try to tame it like at a carnival with a whipping chair, you will submit, our higher self knows what we're hungry for is unconditional love, and it happens to be made of unconditional love. So it knows it can come down and give our human what it needs. And so when we turn inward and upward and connect with our higher self, then we transform from this hangry, roaring lion in the jungle to a purring little lion cub laying in the lap of our higher self, feeling full, content, and, protected. And then we um, go through life differently. The higher self doesn't come down like Superman and rescue us and then take off. Once we're introduced, then we walk hand and paw together through life, knowing, in a way that we're so full, and we walk differently. And I feel like this is the month that is coming in here. You're discovering this higher connection with your higher self. You're discovering just a little sip of that unconditional love. You're like, wow, just a drop of that love blows away any conditional love that we have here. So I feel like that's what they have for you right now. Happy Pill. Hopefully that makes sense. I will email you. I will send your. If you send me your email, if you haven't already, um, I will forward that to Anna for that long distance Reiki. I have it written down right here. Yes, I do. All right. So many blessings. Happy Pill. All right. And then we have Midnight Rain. You are up. And again, thank you guys so much for your patience in getting to your readings. I know sometimes spirit gets chatty. It takes a while. So thank you so much. So, what do you need to know this year? All right, let's take a look here. Got that. What else? And this one here. This year. Oh, okay. Wow, two major arcana. You got the Chariot card and the Devil. You got the new moon and the full moon. So, two big things I feel. Where do you want to start? Which one? Which one? Okay, the Devil card. We'll start with the Devil card because, here we are in Capricorn season anyway, but the Devil card is ruled by Saturn. which rules over Capricorn, the 10th house of work. But I feel like this more is focusing on your Saturn return. And what that means is in your birth chart, wherever Saturn was when you were born, it takes 29 years for it to get back around to where it originally was. And then another 29 years, another 29 years. Well, the Saturn's pretty far out there, right? It's one of the outer-ish planets, but it does start impacting us anywhere 3 to 5 years before and after that 29-year mark. So as early as 23 all the way up to 33 can be our first Saturn return. Then our second one can be what, 50, what, 54? 54, wait, 29, 29, 29 is 58. So it would be anywhere from 53 to 63, right? I just hit my, um, because I was turned 58 this year. Hit my right in my second Saturn return. Now, your first Saturn return is the big one. It's the, shaking and rattling of your cage, letting go of a lot of long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve you anymore. So we have big, that going on. And then the second one is a little less. Well, it's not little, it's a lot less because you learn from watching other people, not going through it yourself, which has been wonderful. So I've got a 3 to 5 more years left on my return, but the big work I feel is the first. And then now it's more now it's you've walked up the hill, now it's still you still have to walk downhill, but it's an easier walk, I feel. But so wherever you're at in your Saturn returns, I feel like this is a year where, it's really being emphasized. So I feel like that's big for you because you're letting go of a lot of old stories, a lot of old mindsets, a lot of stuff, expectations that don't serve anymore. And the Chariot card is you're learning your power of choice, really being emphasized a lot that you get, here's that mental energy. I get to choose my story. I get to choose my emotions, what I feel, what soundtrack I play with that story, emotional soundtrack I play with the story, what energy I focus on, and sorry, I keep it in my microphone. I talk with my hands a lot. Drawing, drawing things to me with my energetic choices and my physical actions I choose. But it's also realizing this year how little control you have over anything else outside of you, and you're releasing a lot of control of all that and coming back to what you can control. So I feel like those are the like two huge things that are happening for you this year. All right. So that's what they have for you midnight, and hopefully that resonates for you. Boom, boom, boom. All right. And then Maria Scorpio, you are up. Whoops. I think that's your timestamp. Let me see here. Yeah. Eventually you get your timestamp. You're welcome. Touch of love. Hello. So you got a threat. Oh yeah, that's right. On Facebook from a person named Seade. He wrote me very hateful things because of your ethnicity and cultural background. He hacked your Facebook. Can he do anything to harm you? All right. Like physical harm? Because no one can harm us mentally unless we allow them, emotionally unless we allow them, energetically unless we allow them. It's like a vampire, right? We have to invite them in for them to come in to our home, into our place, right? Um, and so whatever we focus on, we draw to us. So if I open the door and I allow them space in my mind and I allow them to ignite my emotions, and I allow them to impact my energy, we're the ones that are doing it. It's not, their actions are making we have a trigger that's fight or flight stopping because you're feeling threatened, right? but, you can definitely report them. I'm not sure, if you're, like, in the United States, you can report them to the police, of course, report them to Facebook and all of this, and, you know and then do what you can and release it, right? Because the more we focus on the fear, we grow the fear, we invite more of things that will make us fearful instead of going, I'm not going to allow you, I'm not going to give you any of my power. I am in control of my life. Um, so I feel like that's the big thing there. Let's see, based on current energy, are they able to harm you in any way? What else do they want you to know here? I love it. You got the high priestess and the hermit. Just this is all about just back away, ignore it, um, because the high priestess goes into our high priestess temple to see things from a higher perspective, away from everyone. The hermit is away from everyone. This is very protective energy. The hermit's in their cave alone. The high priestess is in their temple alone, and there's no danger. So I like that they gave you both of these. But it is, when you realize that things that happen in life they're not accidents. We're not on an out of control drama train that's about to leap off the tracks and explode. Everything in our life happens for us to bring us clarity, to bring us growth. And so when this comes in, the underlying fear that was already there, bubbling below the surface, this character that behind this character is an actor, which is a supernatural being made of unconditional love. They're just playing a part for you to go, okay, thank you for bringing these fears to the surface so I could look at them. And what am I fearing? How do I think someone can harm me? You know, you know, people can't people can't mess with my mind unless I let them. People can't mess with my emotions unless I let them. People can't impact any of my energy. We are the ones, like, no one can curse us or do anything. No one can make those decisions. That's the power of choice. We have our free will. No one can impact my life unless I allow it. Right. Um, if someone comes to me and, like, they curse me and say, you're going to get sick, you're going to get sick, you're going to get sick, if I don't give them any, I'm like, "Pfft, whatever. You okay, boo, 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 boo. I'm not gonna get sick. But if I'm like, "Oh my god, they're so powerful. I'm gonna get sick. I'm gonna get sick. I'm gonna get sick," and then I get sick, and then I believe they have power, but it was me that made myself sick, not them, right? So, it's like stepping into your power and realizing that I'm the one. So you're safe, but this is an opportunity for you to step away with that hermit and high priestess to look at, how do I think people can harm me? Um, what is this? Um, Sorry, something popped up on my screen here. Okay, I'm back. I was like, what is this? We have some sort of ad coming in. What is that about? Okay. See, interruptions, right? Something that comes in, it's like you just deal with it, and we don't have to get emotionally involved into it if we don't want to. But it is a time here of, stepping back and realizing and questioning, how do I think someone can harm me? If I'm afraid someone's going to physically hurt me, what am I afraid of that and why, right? And am I afraid someone's going to kill me? Am I afraid of death? I'm not. If it is, then we look at it, um, and then we can be freed from it. But we spend 90% of our time, we can, focusing on unconditional love, enjoying laughter and gratitude and play, 10% of our energy on dealing with our shadow, especially things that are in our face, like this would be for any of us. So definitely, I understand that. Black tourmaline, if you have any black tourmaline crystal, is a protection energy too. It helps you ground yourself and kind of shield yourself from any lower vibrational energies too. So, um, that helps us magnify it. We don't need a stone. We can do that without stones, but if something helps us ground our human, because our human can touch it, they can see it, it could taste it. I'm not gonna stick it in my mouth. It can smell it, but we can ground ourselves that way. So hopefully that helps, Maria. That's what they have for you, my dear. All right. And then we have Minu. You are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. Happy New Year to you too. General for you. What does Spirit want you to know right now? Happy New Year. Uh, keep on forgetting it's January 1st already. My goodness. All right. So we've got the Three of Swords and Temperance. Yeah. We've got here an energy. The Three of Swords is expectations equal disappointment. And with Temperance being here, it feels like this is about trusting timing, because Temperance is alchemy and something slowly happening. And the Three of Swords is like, come on, it's supposed to be here already, right? And it's funny because when once when I was doing I think it was I was doing a reading once, and um, when we are like, well, I'm being patient, and it's like patience is lack energy, and we were all like, what? Explain that, please, because I thought we were supposed to learn patience, and they're like, well, no, patience is actually a belief that something that should have already happened, expecting, right? That's expectations. Something should have already happened, but it hasn't yet, and I'm being patient with it. So that's lack energy, because something should be and it's not. That's not energy, which is lack, which the more we focus on being patient, the more we have patience that comes in, right? Or this belief of I'm being patient, and then longer and longer and longer that kicks in. So this is about letting go of the timing, let go of the how, and that we can ask creator and the universe, go, this is what I would like, and then trust, right? We that the perfect thing and the or the perfect person is going to come in the perfect timing in the perfect way. That timing thing is the big one, right? But I'm supposed to have that now. Anything that sounds like supposed to, should, need to, have to, must, that is expectations, right? Those are things we think should be, and then when they're not happening, we feel the lack, we feel, those things not there. So, I feel like that's the thing for now that Spirit's wanting you to know is just trust the timing, and if you're, like, feeling like fear of, "Well, we should have this by now." Well, I love Byron Katie, if you ever had a chance to check her out. She's got a YouTube channel. Um, it's Byron and then Katie. She also has a free website with called thework.com, just thework.com. But some things that she would say that really blew me away when I first came upon her was, um, she goes, "Do you know how you know something um, wasn't supposed to happen? No, how? It didn't happen." She goes, "You know how you know why something should have that something was supposed to happen? Why? Because it did." We're like, "Ooh, that's too simple, but it makes so much sense." She also says that when our expectations in our mind battle reality, our mind loses, but only 100% of the time. So there is this trust that everything does unfold for us, and we can trust the universe. All right. So that's what they have for you, Minu. Hopefully that helps. So many blessings to you. All right. Let's see. We got one, two, 3, 4, 5. Hey, Brenda. Brenda, good to see you. I do have about 5 more free readings, so I will circle back around for those in a moment. But I'm going to jump up here and we will prioritize your reading here, Brenda. So let's grab your timestamp here first. So here's your timestamp. Thank you again for your donation. Space up there. I do. All right, there we go. Oh, love is in the you have your little, love, emoji with the love eyes. Thank you so much for that and for your donation. So a general in love with the guy I like from today till Sunday. End in money. All right. Can we take a quick sip here? Happy New Year. Cheers. All right. So the guy that you like from today, what do we got for them here? To that, and I went to this. Okay, and then money as well. Yeah, I like that one for that too. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's scooch. All right. So bottom of the deck, you overall you have the Queen of Wands energy. And the Queen of Wands is an energy of, your where you're investing your energy, your power, and just a reminder that you're a powerful being that, wherever you focus your energy is what does grow and expand. And the more that we focus, of course, on what we're grateful, both in finances and in love, that grows. The more we focus, we're drawn into lack or fear, want and need energy that the tides push it further away. So as the tide goes this way, it's harder for stuff to come towards us. But as we focus on gratitude, the tide comes in and it brings things to us more easily as well. So good energy for the bottom of the deck. Let's see regarding love between you and this guy. Like this guy. We got temperance energy. So, we've got this, and with the King of Cups too, temperance is about balance and alchemy and allowing things to unfold. And, the King of Cups is also about balance between the head and the heart. But it also is allowing time because then you're able to see if this person is compatible with you or not, as it goes forward, you're able to see the things, see if you are along lines. They're bringing back to something I heard on a Mel Robbins podcast I was listening to today. And this one was a gentleman that I think he has a book. It's on my to read list eventually. 30 things it says 30 things to live something on life. Anyway, he's in his 80s, I think, and he talked to thousands of people in their 80s and 90s, and there was this like, what would you tell people? What would you wish you would have known? Kind of thing. And they were like, opposites don't, opposites attract works out very, very little. It's more birds of feather flock together. And they were like telling us that, what works out best in relationships is finding someone who thinks alike, that has a lot of the same beliefs, likes a lot of the same things. Because it's otherwise it's hard. And I like that, that they're coming in here. It's like you're realizing over time with this temperance card, you're giving it time to see if we're compatible. I don't need to decide today. And I like that energy here. There's also an energy of and this came in earlier today in these readings too, the temperance card, because it's alchemy. It's what do you want to build? What is it that you want to take, because alchemy is you take a base metal and then you add magic and then it converts to something. What are you wanting to alchemize? What are you wanting? What's the end goal of the relationship, right? And so that's good to know. Something to contemplate. Below the surface of that, you do have the Six of Wands. So there is equal passion here, equal attraction energy that comes in here. That's good to know that it's fire energy. It's physical and energetic attraction. Yeah, the Ace of Wands does feel like there will be action and movement in here. But again, with your Queen of Wands, the Six of Wands, the Ace of Wands, this is more motion than it is emotion right now, right? It's more attraction, more action, movement, kind of energy. And then the Seven of Wands. So there is a lot of passionate energy here. Don't see emotions. I feel like more like the attraction, the draw, energy that's coming in here. Seven of Wands is like, be true to your authentic self. Don't dim your light. Don't ask permission to shine. Don't change. Don't try to, my thing that I always used to do was I would shrink to try to become who I think the other person would want me to be, blah, 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 which this is about. I'm going to be me. And if they can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen, right? Yeah. Yeah. And and so that's something to be aware of, that comes in here is give it time, see what unfolds, realize it for what it is, but a big reflection on it for you, right? And it's realizing if people want to do something, they will. And if they don't, we can't make them, but it's realizing if I'm trying to get them to come see me, if they wanted to see me, they would, and if they're not, then they're not, then that tells me what I need to know. And that's okay. They're telling me that you don't match my energy, and that's okay because I don't want to be with someone that doesn't match my energy, you know. But something to look at. Um, but I do feel like there will be more action movement coming up here. Could just be that it's the holidays and they were, you know, their wife and family. I'm just kidding. Needed their attention. What? You're like, are they married? I don't know. That was just a joke, but I feel like maybe family, or people were keeping them like so they only had so much that they could do, right? Being pulled in all these directions, but I feel like things are calming down in their life, so they will light up your what? It's just jokes. It's just jokes. You're like, "I think I peed myself a little. Don't do that, Bretta Zen." Alright. So, let's look at here, finances. So, yeah, we got the Page of Wands. Surprise! But his Zen's gonna be a little more snarkier this year, and the Three of Cups. So you got joy and celebration here. And the Page of Wands is new ideas and action energy. So we do like that here. This is a positive energy that comes in. Um, it's sparking new ideas. Allow this, energy to come in. With the Three of Cups too, even though it's joy and celebration and happy stuff, it also represents your friend circle. And I feel like, oh yeah, so I feel like here that that there's going to be some action and movement that comes in now too, that the New Year's and the holidays are over, some people are going to start taking action here, but I feel like something comes in through friends. So either friends have someone who's needing a house or someone else wants to, but I feel like there's, some energy that comes in. Maybe some people need to sell their house to pay for all their Christmas presents. I'm just kidding. You're like, hey, we get you a good deal. What else is coming in here? Yeah. We do have the 5 of swords and the 10 of swords. So there's a lot of mental energy here. And, realizing like it comes back to the Page of Wands, whatever you focus on is what grows and expands. And it's about getting out of your head. And, with all the conflict between the head and the heart, there's all these expectations and supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be. And beliefs, stories, right? Of, oh, it's a bad economy, or oh, it's a bad market, or oh, people don't buy houses in January. If we have that, when we whatever story we tell our mind the most, it's gonna show us that in the out show us it in the outside world. That's what I was trying to say. So if we don't like the story, it's not gonna show us the proof that counteracts that. It's only gonna show us proof to reinforce that. And, so it's like when you change your story, then you see your mind will help you see differently. But it's whatever story you're telling your mind the most regarding abundance and money and selling the houses and all that, it's gonna show you it. So, there are great all this wands energy that you got, it's all about possibility, and I mean, it started off with the queen of the wands on the bottom, which is you have so much possibility. Yeah, I won't let it happen. Oh, yeah. So you're allowing yourself to, see it differently, and then it'll be like, look, here's these opportunities, here's these ideas. You can do this, and but if we have a belief that, oh, it's gonna be bad, then the mind will present ideas on how to, you know, limit limit it more and go, oh, or it'll distract us and make us so busy we don't see opportunities because it wants to distract us to reinforce what it wants up there. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in too. You actually get two from this deck. The first one is a little smaller one. It's the same deck. It splits it out uniquely here. Okay, here's one. And then the other one is the longer one. Okay, what else for Brenda? Okay. Yeah. All right. So you've got mind over matter. Look, there's the brain. Can't make it up, right? Your thoughts have the power to reshape your reality. Use them wisely. Boom. All right. And then you have your other one is surrenders freedom, which says, this is advice from your higher self, which says, surrender is not about defeat or submission, but about releasing resistance. It's the act of embracing the present moment, accepting what is, and relinquishing the need to control. The appearance of the Surrender's Freedom card is a call from your higher self to let go of any burdens or resistances holding you back. Embrace the present moment, trust in the flow of life, and experience the profound freedom that comes with true surrender. True freedom arises when we let go of preconceived notions, fears, and attachments. It's like we were talking about preconceptions, right? Oh, by surrendering to the flow of life, we free ourselves from the chains of expectations and open up to the infinite possibilities that the universe has to offer. That's what I said, right? With wands, it's all that there's a great amount of possibilities, but if I focus in on the other, lower vibration, fear, want, need, lack, I get more of that. But if I focus on that, that's where this world of possibilities of higher vibration is. There's a lot of choices that we can make, right? So I love that for you, Brenda. Brenda, it's all in your powerful hands. So thank you again for your donation. Many blessings to you. Hey, Kaylee. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Thank you so much for your donation. Let me get you up here to the list here. So, Kaylee, we'll grab your timestamp here first. There we go. We'll give that a love and a like since it lets me. I'm doing very well. I hope you're doing well. Can take a quick sip here. Cheers to you. All right. So, a message of encouragement from your angels and spirit guides. All right. Let's see what they got here for you. this one, and this one, these two, and that one. All right. Oh, I like it. So the bottom of the deck, you have the World card, which is all about victory, victory, victory. And that it's the last card in the major arcana, which is an ending of like a significant cycle in the beginning of a new adventure, free of expectations and full of possibilities. But this is the transformation, this ending and going into something bigger, even. So I like that for you. You're welcome, Brenda. Have a good night. So let's take a look here. That was the bottom of the deck, though. You had three cards that popped out together. So you've got the Four of Swords, which is an energy of, I feel like for you, this card is rest. It's okay to rest. In fact, make time to rest. Put it on your calendar, block it out. Me time. Me time. Rest. And it's okay. You don't have to be working all the time. You don't have to be doing something all the time. Resting and regenerating and celebrating is an important part of living. Otherwise, you're just existing, doing, doing, doing. You're a human being, not a human doing. And so you can just sit and be, rest, not meditate, oh, well, I should, while I'm resting, I should. No, 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 no. Just be, just veg and watch Netflix or have a nap or a hot bath and don't fall asleep in the bathtub. But, you know, this rest energy that you're getting here. Yep. And you have the Hierophant. Got the seeing things from a higher place. It is the major arcana number 5, which is also 5 is the number of change, but it's changing your mindset, seeing things differently. And with the 4 of swords, that is also an energy of seeing things from a higher perspective, letting some small T truths fall away. All of these small T truths rooted in fear that we're taught, like, you have to work so hard and you have to work all the time, otherwise you're lazy or whatever, right? So we got that energy that's coming in here of seeing things differently, seeing rest differently. And you even have the Queen of Cups with that, which the Queen of Cups, she's very empathic. And I feel like, especially with this Cancer full moon, but this does say that you pick up a lot of people's energy around you. And I feel like you're learning to put up a bubble and you're learning to reinforce it so you don't take on everyone else's emotions. But there's a lot of emotional energy, and it's okay to take time away from people to recharge because you do need that to, to recharge and to um, balance out that emotional energy. So I like that for you. Um, and like the encouragement around that is them to say that's not, doesn't say that you're weak. It doesn't, it's how you're built. I'm a introvert, huge introvert. But I would, when I'm out in public and I'm around, I can do it for a while, but I prefer to be alone because my I like keeping my energy balanced. So, but when I go out there, I know, like when I went to Costco the Monday before Thanksgiving, I'm prepared. I know it's going to be a wonderful madhouse of emotion, and I'm going to, wear my black tourmaline necklace to keep to amplify my field so that I can say hi and witness, and as everyone pulls in, hits me in the you know, rams me from behind with their cart, runs into my cart, goes out right in front of me, and all this stuff that I'm not gonna be like road rage, cart rage, right? I'm just gonna smile and laugh. "Oh, happy Thanksgiving." But there is this energy around that it's okay, and you're learning and you're growing with it, and that's good, right? So I like that. What else? You've got the Ace of Wands, yeah. You have powerful energy, and this is like like, regarding encouragement from spirit, they're telling you that it's like an acknowledgement of how aware you have been of where you're investing your energy and how you have been consciously choosing, what you wanna do and where you wanna invest energy, what you wanna grow. So, I love this, you know, acknowledgement. They're like, "Yeah, you've been working on this and you've seen a difference," and they're like, so I like that. Yeah, King of Wands. Yeah, right next to it, which is this is you stepping into your power and that you hold, you you're aware of and you're in authority over your energy, um, and very balanced, very, solid, with that. Underneath that, you have the Queen of Swords, which is a balance between head and heart. So this very beautiful balancing energy next to the Empress as well. So all this royalty, you have the Hierophant, the Queen of Cups, the King of Wands, the Queen of Swords, the Empress. You got all this royalty, all of this, like you're embodying all this energy and um um focusing in on you with the Empress. It's Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, and I just feel like it's this celebration of all the time that and it is in a way like you got off the cross because they needed the wood anyway, but you got off the cross, the self-sacrificing cross of, "I have to give myself up for everyone else, and I come last," to you've been in this wonderful place of, "I'm a chalice. The greatest gift I can give the world is a healthy, full, overflowing me, and now I fill up, and I allow it to flow out to the world," versus, you know, I'm feeling empty and exhausted and even resentful. Now there's this energy of you're so much more comfortable in putting yourself first and following your heart. And that's what we need to do, right? Put the oxygen mask on us first. I'm sorry, you could probably hear that because I put my hand over my mouth. Um, you put the oxygen mask over yourself first, and then the the other people. And this is what this is about. Is you've and they're celebrating that it's hard to do that because you're taught, no, you sacrifice for everyone else first. Like no, the greatest gift I can give is a healthy, full, non-resentful, energetic, overflowing me, not, a half, starving, um, someone in need of a what was the commercial where people were hangry? They'd give it to them, a Snickers bar, was it? Someone was Don Rickles, and they took it, and it's a little sweet little old lady. She just was hangry. So this is you, being the best version of yourself for other people because you're allowing yourself to be full. So I love this energy. Yeah, and the 3 of Pentacles. Learning to be true to the authentic you. The Empress energy of creativity too. But this has allowed you to step into this place where you can be more creative. So I love this ending of that cycle. Looking even on the bottom of the deck, you have the Queen of Wands underneath that. All this royalty, and you're being true, true to who you are, the authentic you. So I love this. We'll see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Just put those there. Whoops. Okay. And here's your 2 cards. So this is your first half here. Pachung. Okay, that must be your card as it shot across the desk here. What else? What's your second card here? Okay, it's not one card. That's a lot of cards. Let's see here. All right. So your first card is Becoming Supernatural. There you go, which says break free from the bonds of the past and step into a new self. So I love that. That's part of this transformation that you're doing with the world card as you've been ending the old cycle and the beginning of this new adventure. And then you have Seat of the Soul, which says this is advice from your higher self. Says the soul, often envisioned as an ethereal entity, is the true essence of our being. It's not just a part of us, it's the very core of our existence, the seat from where life emanates and experiences are perceived. The emergence of the seat of the soul card in your reading is a profound message from your higher self. It's calling you to shift your focus inward to connect with your true essence. This is not about esoteric rituals or complex meditations. It's about understanding yourself, your motivations, your fears, your joys. By centering yourself in the seat of your soul, you anchor your existence in authenticity, allowing life's experiences, both good and challenging, to flow through you with grace and understanding. Philosophers, spiritual leaders, and thinkers have, over centuries, delved deep into understanding the soul. It's the unchanging, eternal part of us that witnesses the ever changing dance of life. Our emotions, thoughts, and experiences are all perceived from this seat. By connecting with this core, by understanding and nurturing it, we not only enrich our earthly experiences, but also evolve on our spiritual journey. Wow. Boom. I love that for you. So that is for that one there. I'm glad that was uplifting. And we'll circle back around here for your next one. But I've been on almost 4 hours, and all the coffee and everything I drank is coming through. So I'm going to, run to the little boys' room here, and, I'll be right back, and we will continue. But we gotta go. All right. I am back. Just here. All right. So thank you guys so much for your patience getting to your readings. I greatly appreciate it. So let me see here. So Kaylee, we will have you be next for your second one. So I will do that here. And we have Sudeshna Ghosh. Hey, Sudeshna, welcome, welcome. Don't know if you saw it. I think. Did you? Yeah, on December 27th, you won one of the 15-minute free readings. So, I think you might have won one before, right? So, if you wanna email me at my email address, brettazen@gmail.com, it's down in the description box of the video, to claim your 15-minute personal recorded reading, be sure to reach out to me. All right. And then we had Spring. Hey, Spring. Happy New Year to you, my friend. Good to see you. And we got Sudeshni in the house too. Hey, Sudeshni. I'll add you to the free list here. Happy New Year. You're very welcome, Kaylee. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Sudeshna, for your your little gratitude. I'll give that a love and a like right here. Boom, boom. We'll give it some hearts too. All right. So I think that is it. Oh, yeah, no problem. Understandable. I will mark you as notified here. I just as I see people, that I haven't heard from yet, I like to make sure because obviously, time it does get busy, 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 so I get it. All right. So I think that is it. We'll continue on here. So cheers, everybody. I'm gonna take another sip because I just, cleared it all out. I gotta add more. All right. So Kaylee, for number 2 here, let's grab your timestamp here. So here's both. Whoops. Here's both of your timestamps together. And thank you for your second one. Let's give that a love and a like there. And for number 2, how does Rahul been thinking and feeling about you? Does he think about you? You're asking because why do I miss him so much recently? I wonder if it is telepathy, right? When someone's on our mind. Could take a look here. So we'll find out here. So does he think, right? Does he think about you? And what are his feelings too? Let's see what this is about here. The first card that made itself known is the World card. Here's what you got on the bottom of the deck on the other one. I put it in the middle, but it still came out here again, which is an ending, ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. So I do feel like this is kind of spirit saying, this was meant not to be there. But we'll see what else comes in here because you got 1 card and 2 card and 3 cards, which is this ending is taking you somewhere. We'll see if they're thinking and feeling about you. But at the bottom of the deck, you do have the 9 of Wands, which is more of a barrier energy, like a forest field. When I get this combo, I kind of look at it as like, I don't know, I can't say it on YouTube, but I call it rooster blocking, where, spirit is working on behalf of your higher self and your soul and, keeping someone away from us because it's not for us anymore, with this ending. So this combo of the World card going, last card in the major arcana, major ending, to bring a new beginning, and the 9 of wands is, kind of energy coming in here a little bit too. Um, let's see what this is building into though, because we were wondering, do they think and, um, do they think and, feel for you here? But I feel like they have moved on. And you got the world card, which is an ending and beginning energy. The 9 of wands, nines are ending energy. 10 is like on the way out the door. And then you got the world card. I mean, sorry, the wheel of fortune, which is a number 10, and the 10 of swords, which is also a number 10, which is all about endings and beginnings energy. So it feels like they're saying, I wouldn't worry about that. They were moved beyond. And I feel like they popped into your head more so. Maybe these last three cards will tell us that because this is about letting go of expectations, trust that the wheels are turning. And I feel like they were popping up more as a trigger of something within. Let's see what these other three cards are here. Got the Three of Pentacles, which is about being true to your authentic self that's here, right? Oh, I love that for you. Yeah, I like this that you've been stopping. And I feel like that's what it feels like is that there's this, um, well, I'd rather like what our mind tries to go is I'd rather be with someone than no one at all, even if they're not healthy or matching my energy. But your soul and your heart are like, "Nope, we're not gonna we're not gonna settle for someone that doesn't match." And it's okay, our energy their actions were telling us that they're not for me. They're not doing the things that they could do, and I'm not gonna try to force someone. They're telling me, every human if a human wants to do something, they will, and they weren't, and so you're like, "That's telling me that they are not for me, and that's good." This is that, blocking again, because you need to be able to be true to yourself and not feel like you have to dim your light and, all of this here. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, the Ace of Wands. Here's this energy. Um, and the Six of Pentacles, yeah, which is that wanting to give and receive. I feel like this is what triggered there's just this feeling of I want to be with someone. And I'm like, well, you know, I could settle for them. I could, go, you know, go back with them, but why? You know, you would get uh bored with trying. Well, this feeling of needing to restrict and be who they want you to be. You'd be like, "No, I gotta be true to me and someone's gonna love me and match my energy." And I love Mel Robbins, her book, Let Them. She talks about dating isn't to try to find the one, it's to learn about yourself and to learn about what you want and what you don't want. And you're realizing there's things I wanted, but there was a lot of things I didn't want, and that's okay. I just allows me to understand more. So I feel like it's more educational that's here, right? So does he know that even if he reached out that I would not entertain or accept him? Why does he need to know? Because that's what he's gonna reach, right? Why do you need to know if he knows? You don't. I feel like they're all this energy I'm getting is, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Don't worry. Why are you over there?" You know, then that's what happens, right? He's on your mind because 'cause you're thinking, "Well, maybe I should," and you're like, "No, because if he's on your mind and you're wondering, then you're wandering. And so it's like, "Oh, yeah, that's good. Let me come back to myself. Do I know that, I would not entertain or accept him if he reached out? Do I know that? Because if I don't, then that's why I'm wandering, right? So it's like, ooh, I'm second guessing myself, and there's this release that comes in. So I feel like the spirit's going, "Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it." All right, let's see what else they have here. Maybe they'll give you other answers in these fortune cookies, but I feel like that's what they want you to know there. So we got like 3 cards. I was like, "Is this first one yours?" I'm like, "Nope." They're like, "Put it back in. We have a different card. We'll make it obvious." Okay. What was? Oh, no, it's this one. Okay. I get you. So the first one you have here is the universe inside, which says, "Feel the oneness with the universe. You're an integral part of it." So I love that energy. And then you got the observer, which we talked about before in your other one, didn't we? About the soul observing. And your advice from your higher self says the practice of being an observer involves stepping back mentally and watching one's thoughts, one's feelings, and reactions without judgment. It's a state of heightened self awareness where we recognize we are not our thoughts, but the conscious witnessing them or consciousness witnessing them. Drawing the observer card suggests that your higher self is urging you to take a step back, especially if you've been emotionally entangled in situations or overwhelmed by thoughts. This card advocates for mindfulness and conscious detachment. Step away. See the big picture and remember that you are the ever present watcher, not just the fleeting experiences. Excuse me. By adopting the stance of the observer, one gains clarity, making it easier to identify patterns, habits, and triggers. This detached viewpoint allows for better decision making, emotional regulation, and personal growth. It's akin to watching a movie, excuse me, hiccup, where we see characters, our thoughts, come and go, but we remain constant, unchanged. Wow, I love that. It's funny. What was I think it was another Mel. I'm trying to watch a Mel Robbins podcast like for 3 or 4 times a week. And the one that they're bringing back to me is they were talking about look at thoughts and feelings like one of those sushi restaurants that have the conveyor belts. And they said, your mind is the sushi chef back there. And here's all these, they're sending all these thoughts, all these emotions around. And, if you see something you like, you can take it and you eat it, but you're not taking every plate off of that conveyor belt and eating it all just because, "Oh, I hate these, but I'm gonna eat it anyway." If it's a thought you don't like, you keep letting it go. It's an emotion you don't like, you just keep letting it go. You don't take it off the conveyor belt and consume it. You just let it keep going. And I love that analogy, and they brought that back, as these thoughts and emotions come up, just don't take the plate because "Eh, I'm not really I don't like that plate." It's not appetizing to me anymore. So I'm just gonna let that go on by, and I feel like that's what they want you to know. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your dual donations. I'm so glad these were helpful. All right. Let me take another sip here. think my voice to go away. Just a reminder, everybody, I'm going to have drawings after I'm done with the stream tonight. Two, I'm going to give away two, one from donations and one from free readings. Yes, to celebrate. I know I gave a lot Christmas weekend away, but for New Year's day today, just this session, I'm giving away a 1 hour personal recorded reading to someone from donations and someone from the free readings. And then, of course, we also have this Saturday. I have the new moon and full moon. I give away a 30-minute personal recorded reading or a hedge of peace and love. And um, so that's also this Saturday. So if you want a chance to win, be sure to check it out. I'll post it later, but the link to the video to tell you how to get into the drawing is down in the description box of the video. I know. Why don't I just do it right now? Here, just for the sake of ease. Because I'm like, here you go. If you want to check it out, here is the link. All right. So let us continue. Let me see. Did anyone else? Oh, and Kita. How could I miss you? Hey, Ankita, good to see you. Add you in here. Here is your free reading. Let me add you onto the list here. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I do have two for Sudeshna. So you can donate again if you'd like. But I do have Sudeshna has two before you, which I'm going to next. And then I do have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do have 7 free readings. I'll try to get to tonight as well. Yep. All right. So I think that's it. Let us get into it. All right. So Sudeshna, you are up. Here's your first one. Thank you so much for your dual donations and for your extra little gratitude donation there. I appreciate that. So give this a love and a like. And you want to know, will Sumita and I'm going to call him Deb, will they get married? How's the match? Will things move forward? Are there hidden factors? Dun, dun, dun. All right, let's take a look. So Sumita stepping into her energy. All right. So based on current energies, will they get married? Thank you. Boom, boom. How's the match? Will things move forward? Okay. And anything hidden? All right. Let's take a look here. I don't feel like we're going to read the bottom of the deck for this one. Will they get married? See, we got the 9 of Cups and the Ace of Wands. So there is possibilities here. When we have the Wands, that's the possibility suit. It's the energy. And the 9 of Cups is a dream come true, emotional happiness and energy that comes in here. The Ace of Wands, like possibility means that there are things that could keep it from happening, but there's things that could bring it too. So usually that means there's too many little pathways to be decided yet to see where it ends up, but there is a possibility. It's not a no, it's a could be, and we'll see here what else comes in here. How's the match? We do have the 8 of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups, so there is romance, movement of heart. That's a good match. 8 of Pentacles is, and it's going to take some work, blood, sweat, and tears. With the 8 of Pentacles doing the work, you get the reward kind of energy that comes in there. Below the surface of that, we do have the Page of Cups. So there is higher emotional love energy here. So there is definitely feelings that come in here, but it's not, and it's a flowy energy with the 8 of Pentacles. because there is attainment there. It's not like when no relationship, hardly any relationship ever has ever been happiness forever, you know? It relationships, because there's working out of things and, expectations are different, blah, 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 right? So there's always we're not perfectly smooth river stones that are given. We're rocks that are put together in this little rock tumbler, and a pummel stone is set in to help us smooth things out, right? It takes time for that. But it doesn't nothing here scares me. Well, nothing really scares me, hardly anyway. But there is this energy of that it's smooth, it's smoothish, and it just, like anything else, it takes some work with it there. Will things move forward? We got the King of Wands again, possibilities. There's a lot of energy with Samita. If depends on her energy and her energetic choices, which we talk about a lot anyway, right? And that Ace of Wands is there as well. Let me just grab a throat lozenge here. Sorry, got some phlegm. We must have a storm coming in. All right. So it's about their energy and what she's focusing on. So there is again possibilities that it can move forward, but it does feel here the leadership, which I know this is like a arranged marriage kind of energy, right? Because it feels like whatever this king decides, the king still has a decision to make, and they haven't quite made it yet. So there's the leadership are the ones that are still undecided. Are there hidden factors? We've got the hermit, someone not wanting to get married. Is that Sumita or is that the other person? Let's see what else is here. Yeah, I got the 10 of swords, a lot of expectations. Yeah, there is this energy here of, yeah, and the 4 of swords, seeking serenity. And I don't know if this is Samita and them or everyone, like, both of them or just the other one, Deb, but this is I wanna be alone, and the 10 of swords is like this pressure of, I'm tired of trying to living up to what everyone else wants. I just wanna have my own serenity. I wanna have my own life kind of energy that comes in here. So I feel like there's some underlying factors that, there is this, I don't wanna be what everyone else wants me to be. I really wanna be myself. And that's some stuff that's below the surface that, could or could not. It depends on how badly this gets. So the 10 of swords is, I'm at my wit's end. I don't wanna try to be what everyone else wants me to be. But, it could, um depends on how much fear they have of disappointing others. Because if they get to the point where they're just like, "I don't care, I'm gonna be me, and I don't care if you cut me off and you stone me to death. I don't wanna do anything I don't wanna do," which doesn't happen, hopefully, but there's this, "I'm gonna head off and go live the life I want," kind of energy that's here. Um, but again, like I said, if the fears don't out um, outweigh the ugly feelings, then they will, not express that, if that makes sense. Because that's what happens with us all. Let's see what else they bring in here, too. Okay. So we've got Journey of Souls, which says Your soul's journey is profound. Understand it to realize your purpose. So maybe Sumita's on a little internal journey too. But then she got the universe inside, which says advice from her higher self. The ancient philosophers have often said, as above, so below, as within, so without. This aphorism encapsulates the belief that the universe exists within us as much as it does outside of us. We are a mirror reflection of the cosmos, and everything that exists in the vast expanse of the universe can also be found within our being. Drawing the universe card is a gentle reminder from your higher self that you are not isolated or separate from the world around you. You are connected, intertwined, and a reflection of the vast universe. In moments of doubt or confusion, look inward, for the answers you seek often lie within, resonating with the universal truths. The concept that we contain the universe within us is both humbling and empowering. Just as galaxies, stars, and planets move in harmonious patterns in the space, so do our cells, molecules, and atoms within us. By understanding and aligning with the universal laws, we can better navigate our lives and tap into the profound wisdom that resides within. So hopefully that brings clarity for you, but it feels, yeah, especially I'm all confused. Well, go in here, you know, we're out here, go in here. So hopefully that helps. All right. So that was for the first one. For number two, here you go. Let's give that a love and a like there. And then for yourself, the month of January for you. Love, career, health, and guidance. Career, currently working. It comes with the project will end. Yep, sometime soon. All right. Shove these up a little more here. All right. All right. So for January, love. Okay. Boom, boom. Career. Boom, boom, boom. It's cognizant. Obviously, that's why I got more cards for that because it includes that. And health. Of course, disclaimer. Disclaimer in the description box of the video. I'm not a licensed health professional. So for all decisions in life, always seek professional help, right? Tarot is for fun. Tarot is for entertainment purposes. So there you go. And then any guidance. See the disclaimer in the description box. All right. What else guidance do they have in general? All right. Yeah, it looks like January. I mean, overall energy is under the bottom of the deck. You do have the 9 of Pentacles, which is an energy, quite a bit of, being, it's independent kind of energy, it's abundant energy, but it's self created. And it can be also looking at your worth differently in relationship to the outside world as well. So for love, you've got the Queen of Cups and the Five of Wands. Yeah. A lot of this Queen of Cups, she rolls over her emotional energy. So this is really focused in kind of like the High Priestess in her temple, focusing on your own emotions. And the Five of Wands is about friends and family more. So love seems to be focused more on in groups than it is about an individual person. It's yourself evaluating your own emotional energy, your own emotional, waves and what's going on below the surface. More so bringing some stuff up to let stuff go and the 5 of Wands is more energy of friends and, like, group, like I said. So, it's more kind of focused in on that. Um, let's do health first. So we got health, we got Hanged Man. Yeah, make sure you're taking time to pause because you have the 10 of Wands here. Lot of energy, 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 go, go, go. And for your health, it's saying you're investing a lot of energy and maybe stressing a lot and doing too many things. It's like calm down. The hangman, pause, cocoon a bit. Make sure you're taking time to rest and not always go, go, go. Make sure you're setting reset time and recovery time and that kind of energy here. So for health, it's not, you know, anything concerning. They're just saying, balance. Stress equals body not working at its highest. It's important to save energy for your body and balance that out. So I like that. For career, let's see what we got here. You have the high priestess. So like I said, the queen of cups is like the high priestess. So this is about taking a step back, going to your high priestess temple, see things from a different perspective. What's in your heart, right? This is about kind of stepping away from this company too. We know that it's going to end, and we know that you've been getting messages of look outside, look where you want to go. Where is your heart drawing you, right? Because this place is going to end for you. For a lot of people, it feels like. So just know that, we can prepare since you know it, um, then we can start taking action, right? And not wait until we're forced to be without a job and whatever, we can move into something more, right? Yeah, you have the temperance, which is you've been patient here, but there's cycles that come in here with the temperance card here. And there is this movement, it's it's just a matter of being patient with the process of finding where you're gonna go. But just like the finding this other place, this is like the alchemy suddenly it turns to gold. Also, the other one will suddenly end. So it's important for you to be active with this here. Yeah. The 9 of wands is to, you know, this is an ending, the 9 before the 10 of wands, right? Which maybe this 10 of wands with your health is telling you that that's a lot of your worry is what's going to happen, what's going to happen. It's like it's not doing your body good. It's like be active and pursuing and looking for the end that's here. Yeah, because you got the 3 of cups, got joy and celebration, but this is also groups of people. I feel like you will find something. Again, this is that following your joy, following your heart. Where's it leading you? Somewhere different. But you might even hear something through friends or through your friends group with this 3 of cups. Or maybe it's because 'cause you're gonna be spending time around them, 5 of wands, that you hear of something in that you're really a company or a job that you're interested in, and you're like, "No way. What, really?" And listen to your friends, listen to your family, but don't do it because, "Oh, they expect me to." Go, "But this really interests you," right? Your heart, not your head, right? So let's see what other guidance they have here for you too. Yeah. So trust that you have a fated person in the future with a lover's card, and you will know who they are because, this is like past life connections and you will find this you'll come across this person and be like, "What? Oh my gosh." There's going to be this comfort, there's going to be this, drawing together energy that comes in that is from both of you. And You know, and like I said, you'll know who they are because they'll be glowing in the dark and a rainbow will be shooting out of their butt. because that's the comfort in that it's mutual though, it's that draw that comes in. 6 of cups, 3 cups on each side that just come together, not, you know, this wishy-washiness of some others, who I'm talking about. But underneath it, you do have the Empress. It's Mother Nature, Mother Nurture in the meantime. Nurturing yourself, being true to your authentic self, growing yourself is the energy right now. And I feel like that's what they're saying is like, don't worry, you have this person, but the more that focus on looking backward, the longer it takes you to move forward. And so they're like saying, say your goodbyes, let things go, because that'll take you, where you're going there. So I like that. Yeah, you even have the death card on the bottom. Endings and beginnings. So we'll see what your fortune cookie is for this as well. Sorry, a lot of cards. Let me just put these in here. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So what else? Okay, boom. Card came flying out. What else? And nope. I'm crunching my throat lozenge. It's my dinner. Yum, yum. Okay. Sorry. It wasn't quite as small as I thought it was. Don't you love that? Okay. So you got the Observer card here, which says, be the observer of your thoughts and emotions. Don't get entangled. So just observe what you're thinking and feeling. Don't get involved in acting upon them yet. And then you have life between lives, which says, this is advice from your higher self. If the life between lives card has come into your reading, your higher self is nudging you towards a broader perspective. The experiences, the people, the lessons of this life are but a chapter in your soul's grand narrative. Embrace your current journey, but remain open to the wisdom and memories from past and future lives. They hold keys to understand your present. There's that past life connection coming in. The experiences between these lives in the spirit world significantly shape our current existence. As we navigate through our human experiences, understanding these journeys and their inherent lessons provides a profound depth to our spiritual understanding. Each life, each lesson, each soul interaction between these lives adds layers of wisdom, compassion, and purpose to our existence. Wow, very interesting, right? You got the observer, being your soul observing this life, like you're watching a movie or a TV program. And then you've got this, you know, realizing that all these lifetimes we've had, we're learning and growing from them. And this is just one lifetime, a drop in the bucket of a sea of experiences of different lifetimes that you can glean and, learn from. So it's almost like it's just take a breath, step back, like the high priestess and the queen of cups you got, I think. Take a step back and just look at life differently, that not from the human, but from your higher self, this eternal being, powerful, supernatural. What do we care about what other people think, right? All right. Well, that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your multiple donations. I appreciate that. All right. Hey, Atashi. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We'll add you onto the free list here. There we go. All right. And Kaylee, thank you for your 2 donations. I do not see additional questions yet. I want to pop One of them, will jump to that for you. I don't see him on my side. We're still live, right? Yeah, we are. All right. So what I will do here, just for the sake of time, um, as soon as I see you post a question, Kaylee, I'll jump down to you. But in the meantime, when I hit some more free readings here. So Maria P, you are up. Thank you so much for your donation earlier. Here's your timestamp for your free one. A general for you and Walter. 2026. Woohoo! All right, let's see here. What do we got here? Yeah. So you got some wonderful, you have power of choice card coming in here with the chariot. And we also have the six of cups coming in here. This is an interesting energy because this has to do with a choice around children. What? Oh, if you're not wanting children, you better be careful. So I feel like there's a choice coming up here with this chariot. And it could be not like a, uh-oh, do we want kids or not? Because we got one in the belly, or it's a an energy of, do you want children or no? Yes or no? Do you want children or not? So I feel like this is going to be something that comes up here for you guys, either pre or post. So that's interesting. So be aware of that and something to contemplate and think about. Because that is an important thing to know. You need to know if you want to or not, you know, and then find out what they want, because you don't want it to be like, well, I don't know, what do you want? You're like, this is what I would like, but it's optional kind of energy, right? So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. Oh, I was like, where is it? It's up here. I didn't scroll fast enough. All right. So Kaylee, thank you for your third donation here. We'll grab your time stamp. Here are all three of them so far. We'll give that third one a love and a like. So was Raul hurt when I broke up with him? Does he or will he see my value after he lost you? All right, let's take a look here. Excuse me. Burping up that cough drop or throat lozenge. All right. So let's take a look here. So was he hurt when you broke up with him? Okay, thank you. And then does he or will he see your value after he lost you? Okay. And then this one. All right. I don't feel like I'm not drawn to the bottom of the deck for this one. Probably because we got underlying energies under each of these. So first, was he hurt when you broke up with him? So we got the Page of Cups. We've got the Hanged Man. Let's see if I can, maybe if I do it closer, it won't be so glary. And we've got the Two of Swords. It's an interesting energy here. Let me see the bottom of the, yeah, we got the King of Wands too. So there is this, the Two of Swords is kind of like a back and forth energy, a conflict between head and heart. And the King of Wands is also trying to decide what is it that my heart wants, um, and then, clearing the throne room from everyone expectations and trying to find out what they want so that they can create a plan and move forward kind of energy. But the Page of Cups is a happy energy. Um, you know, with that hanged man next to each other, it's almost like they're happy to be alone. And what I feel coming in here is that they had a fear of failing, a fear of not living up to your expectations, a fear of not being enough. And it's almost like they're reminding me of a reading I did with someone years ago where I was like, I feel like you're relieved because they were asking about their marriage. And I go, I feel like you have this, like you're relieved. And she looked at me like, we're like fighting all the time. I go, but I feel like you're getting a divorce and it was the not knowing that was the problem, but now and you have this relief, and she looked at me and she goes, "Oh, yeah, God, you're so right." And that's what I feel here is that they were, like, conflicted, and now that you ended it, there's this, "Right. Well, I don't have to worry about failing anymore because now I failed, because 'cause you've left." And now there's, like, this feeling of relief. It's not really happy as much as is, well, I don't have to worry about failing anymore, and it's like that fear is gone because it's over. It's like I've had to face it now, and I feel like they're kind of in this cocooning with this hangman kinda reflecting on it. Let's see here, does he or will he see your value after he lost you? It's interesting. Immediately, your spirit guides go, they wanna ask you a question. Do you see your value now that you lost him? Now that you left him? Do you see your value? That's a good question. Ooh, deep. All right. So, does he receive your okay. King of Cups. This is this balancing energy, emotionally balanced. Let's see here. Six of Cups, which is reminiscent, thinking about a lot, and the Two of Cups. I would say that, and we'll look at the underlying energy here in a sec, but all this cups and emotional energy, I do feel here that there is this energy of, yeah. Yes, they're thinking about the good times anyway of, because the King of Cups can be like compatibility energy. It's a balance between head and heart, but it's also like, you can see the value in someone and going, "Wow, we were so compatible in this," upon reflection, and this energy a little bit of, you know, wanting to, the Six of Cups can be like someone wanting to come back from the past. Let's look at the underlying energy. Yeah, a balanced energy again with the Temperance card. It's interesting because I feel like it's important to know that if I can't see my value in myself, how can I see your value, for me, or, you know, any value? I can't give you something I don't have for myself. So if I can't recognize my own value, I can't recognize anyone else's value either. Right. And I feel like that's a big piece. That's why he feared failing because he had this belief that he's not good enough. And so all this energy that they're seeing here is like, it's all this balance, it's all this energy of, I want to say, I wonder what's the word I'm looking for here. It's not complacency, but And I'm gonna say it this way, because this energy here is, if I give it time, you'll come back to me. And that's weird because it's like they're with this balance, it's like their insecurity is balanced by this lie that they're telling themselves. It's like a boaster, it's someone who tells everyone how wonderful they are, but it's because they feel they're down here. They feel everyone else is up here and they want to boast themselves up just to feel like they're equal. But people, we feeling we're down here and they're up here, which, that's the way a lot of us grow up with low self-esteem, right? When someone's boasting, we feel like they're trying to push us further down. And it's like, no, 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 they're trying to boost themselves up. We either destroy, try to bring people down to where we're at, or we try to boast to bring ourselves up where they're at, or both. And so, there's this energy here that's like, they're deceiving themselves to go, um, even though I feel I'm not worthy, and I would hope that, I could see that, you know, you're such you're a good catch, and I can see I could see where there's value, and the value you see in yourself in a way is the value that I wanna see in me, but I know I can't have it, and that's why I want it from you. I can't find it for myself, so I would wanna be with you, because then I can what is it? You know, um, it's like I have to sing the Mr. Hanky Christmas song. It says, "Mr. Hanky, he loves you, and I love you" oh, vicariously. It's from South Park, if you guys have ever watched that. But so he vicariously gets value by you having it, me being with you, I get value, but I don't have it for myself. I'm, like, stealing it from you. So there's this energy, it's a weird balancing, it's like I don't have it, but I'm like, I'm, like, making up this story that, well, you'll come back to me. And that's how I, feel about, that's how I feel, that they feel, that's so hopefully that all makes sense. I'm trying to put these emotions and thoughts into human language, and sometimes it's hard to, especially that's very complex, because it's kind of contradictory, but in a way it makes sense, right? Where, where there's this, you know, um, I don't know. I don't know. It just makes sense, right? All right. Let's see what your fortune cookie says for this one. Okay, here's that one. And what's this one here? Hey, Michelle. Peace to you. Thank you so much for the donation. Are you looking for a general? You might just get a corporal or a king. I don't know. Anyway, so you have presence power here, Kaylee, which says the power of your life lies in the presence of the now, not the past, not the future, but the now. All right. And then your other card here is the flow of life, which says, advice from your higher self: life is like a river, ever flowing, ever changing, with calm stretches and turbulent rapids. Instead of resisting or trying to control the flow, we must learn to navigate its waters, trusting that it will lead us where we need to go. By drawing the flow of life card, your higher self is advising you to release the need for control. Ooh. It's a prompt to trust the journey, to go with the flow, and to believe that even the most challenging twists and turns are leading you towards your destiny. Embrace the current moment and know that everything is unfolding as it should. We often try to control or predict the course of our lives, but just like a river, life has its own flow and rhythm. By surrendering to this flow and trusting the journey, we open ourselves to experiences, lessons, and destinations that we might not have imagined. This doesn't mean passivity, it means active engagement with life, with acceptance and trust in its unfolding. Ooh, pretty. You are very welcome. Very good. Oh, okay. Very good, Michelle. I got yours there. You'll be up next here after I have one more for Kaylee, and then we'll be to you. All right. So, Kaylee, number 4. Thank you so much for your multiple donations. Give that a love and a like there since it lets me. And you want advice from your spirit guides to succeed in your career and interviews in the new year. All right. Take a look here. That was loud. Sorry. Bam. So, career success in career. Boom, 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 boom. And interviewing. Boom. Anything else here on interviews? Okay, I do want this one. Oops. And this one here. All right. So you do have the bottom of the deck. You have the Queen of not swords, Queen of Cups, which is all about the heart. It's all about following your heart, you know. And so when it comes to career and it comes to even interviewing for things, this is the difference between doing something because you've been taught this is what you should do, supposed to do, need to do, have to do. It's the responsible thing to do, right? And this is allowing the heart to at least have a seat at the table because our mind will take over and it'll bully the heart and say, "Heart, you must do this," and right? It's pretty much silences the heart. It's a silent partner. Shh, no, you don't even get to say anything. I'm going to be the one running the business. The mind. And so it does the stuff that out of fear and out of expectation and all that. And it gets to the point where we feel like we're living, not living, we're existing and we're not living. And you can tell that you're living someone else's dream when you wake up in the morning going, "Oh, crap, I gotta go live my dream today," right? So this is about discovering what your heart's dream is. Where's your heart leading you? Where's your excitement leading you? Where's your passion leading you right now? You don't have to figure out your entire life right now. Just what's the next step? Where's your heart leading you and guiding you? So I feel like that's the underlying energy around career. It's so you can feel like you're living and excited about something, and that will come through in interviews. If you're just trying to live up to something, you go in going, oh god, I gotta get this," or, "Eh, I'm not excited about it," right? It's usually one or the other when we're pursuing someone else's dream. It's like someone wanting you to quit smoking, and you're like, "I'll try." I tried." Or you smoke behind their back and thinking mouthwash also gets the smell of smoke off your clothes. It don't. You can't smell it because 'cause you're used to smoking, but everyone else can, including the person that you're trying to quit for. But that's the whole thing is doing it for you excites you, right? So let's take a look here. What else do they wanna know? That's just the bottom of the deck. How to succeed in your career. So you got the King of Pentacles. You do have this ability here with the King of Pentacles. And so this is about when you follow your heart, like, the thing where we worry about is, well, if I follow my heart, I'm not gonna get paid a lot for that. But the difference is that when you're living from your heart, you don't need as much to fill you up. You actually can live on less because you're not trying to fill up your empty heart with other stuff that's expensive. That's funny. I like that. It's so true. Not yet, Marissa. You actually are, the next free reading when I get to that. Let's see. You got the 8 of Pentacles, and don't be afraid if there's something that you wanna do, don't be afraid to work for it. Like there's something from your heart, which what that I mean by that is going back to school, getting more training, whatever. It's like, "Oh, I wanna be a nurse, but God, what I have to go through to get that, it's gonna take time, it's gonna take money, I don't blah, blah, blah." Then that's not your dream. When it's your dream, you're like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna make this happen. I'm gonna find a way." Because if it's our dream, we will find a way. If it's not our dream, we'll find an escape route. That's funny. Yeah. 6 of Swords, transition, letting go of old ways of thinking, old thoughts. Here's that letting the old ways of thinking go, the supposed to be, should be, need to be of whatever the mind has thought you're supposed to do, right? All that opinion growing up. This is seeing things from a higher perspective, moving from choppy waters to calmer waters, from something that bores you to something that excites you. And there's this great energy here of transition. Once your mind changes, your outside world changes as well. Yep. And you have the Chariot, the power of choice. You get to choose your story about what's happening in your life, the emotional soundtrack you apply to that story, your energy, your emotions as well. And what that brings in, besides empowerment, is the fear of what if I choose to live my dreams and it doesn't work out? But that's the whole thing. When we're living our dream, we never fail. We just take different detours to get back to our dream when it's our dream. And we get to choose how we feel about everything. And so we're like, well, what if that doesn't work out? What if it doesn't? What story do you want to put to that? That I failed? No, that, okay. It's like, I think it was Thomas Edison or someone that whoever invented the light bulb. Someone said, oh, you failed 1,000 times. He goes, no, I successfully found 1,000 ways that didn't work. It's all the mindset. It's all the story. And then the emotions that we add to come with it. But when we're living by the outside world, when we're living by the supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be, we have these stories that we're told of this means that, and this means that, and this means that, and this is how you're supposed to feel, and supposed to respond or react, and where you're supposed to invest your energy. And when we live like that, we live like a puppet on strings because we're afraid of what comes next because we have all these definitions. Well, if this happens, this is how I have to think, this is how I have to feel, this is how I have to act, and this is where I have to invest my energy. Excuse me. And that's why we feel like a puppet because we feel like we're out of control. But when we realize that chariot, that empowerment, I get to choose the story of the story for me. Everyone can choose the story for them. I get to choose the emotions I want to feel, the energy I want to do, my physical actions, and I can control no one else. I can come back to me, and that allows me to live my dream because I'm the one that gets to decide what everything means. When I'm living at the whim of the outside world, I'm afraid to live my dream because I'm afraid of what everyone's going to think about my dream. And what if I fail and blah, 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 right? So empowerment, choose, right? That's how you become successful in your career is by picking the career your heart wants that your mind will support instead of a career that your mind wants to suppress your heart and bully your heart into you will do what I want you to do. I need to have puppets. I really need to have puppets. All right. Then what about interviews? Yeah. The Hermit, Trust, this is connection to the higher self. And that's the whole thing is interviews are successful when we're living from our heart because we're passionate, we're excited, we're not fearful. When we know that no matter what, if you don't give me this job, I'm gonna find one somewhere else. You're not gonna stop me. When we fear your decision, my life, you know, is depending on your decision. Oh, please, please, please hire me, whatever, then the fear comes into the interview. But when our passion and our excitement comes into the interview, who wouldn't hire you, right? Yeah, you have the 9 of swords. Here's the fears. You got the 9 energy here, the hermit. It's step back and understand your fears, because that's the whole thing. When you go into an interview and you're in fight or flight mode, you're out of your head. You're out of your intelligent, compassionate, loving side, and you're a two-year-old, and it's pet hissing cat, having the interview. We don't do well when we're out of our minds. When we go into, fight or flight mode, when our, you know, uh, inner self, our emotional inner child feels unsafe and out of control, it goes into fight or flight, and it knocks the out of the control room our mature, intelligent, that knows all the answers, knows our experience. Instead, it goes, "I like crayons." Anyway, so you have the Ace of Swords. You begin to see things from a different perspective. You cut away your fears, and then the words come. The communication comes because you're sharing your passion and it flows. You're not in fear, you're in an energy of love and expression of that from the heart. So, hopefully that helps. We'll see what your fortune cookie brings in for that here. Let's put these back in here. Do, do, do. All right. Excuse me. Okay. Nope, they didn't want that one. Hold on. So, what can we know about career? What else about career for Kaylee, please? Okay. And, whoa, don't be dropping stuff. And this one here. All right. So you've got the inner doorway. Follow your heart, huh? I love it. Open the door within and let life's circumstances pass through you. But I like it that they have the heart. It's following your heart for career and everything. And then you have the unseen world here, which says advice from your higher self. While our physical senses are limited to the material world, there exists a vast, intangible realm beyond what we can directly see, hear, or touch. This is the unseen world, brimming with energies, spirits, and dimensions beyond our comprehension. So, drawing the unseen world card indicates a nudge from the higher self to broaden your perspectives. Yeah, broaden your perspectives, seeing it from the higher realm. It's a reminder that not everything needs to be logically understood or seen to be real. Trust in your intuition. Pay attention to synchronicities and be open to the mysteries of the universe. You might be on the verge of a profound spiritual revelation or experience. Just because something is not immediately visible doesn't mean it lacks significance or influence. The unseen world influences our thoughts, emotions, and experiences. It's where intuition, premonitions, and gut feelings originate. Ancient tradition and spiritual practices across cultures have always acknowledged and revered this realm, finding ways to interact, understand, and harness its energies. And that was like the Queen of Cups, too. That's trusting your intuition, trusting your heart, trusting where it's guiding you, right? So I like that for you. Right, so that's what they have for you, Kaylee. Thank you again for your multiple donations. I greatly appreciate those. And hopefully they all helped bring a little more clarity onto your path. All right, let me take a quick sip here, Michelle, and we'll jump into yours next. Hot, 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 hot. Okay. All right. So, Michelle, 50105. Wow, it's been 5 hours already. Sheesh, wheesh. I'll have all these fives for you. There we go. So, thank you for your donation via Zcash app. Got the in there. And your question, explain the dynamics of your son and your relationship. Please and thank you. You're welcome. All right. All right. One more time. Let's try that again. Let's try it this different way here. All right. Much better. All right. So, dynamics of your son and your relationship. What does Spirit want you to know? Okay. This and this. This. I did want that. These are below the surface. And oh, this is the one that got away. All right. There we go. Let's take a look here. Ooh, okay. Oh, no. We got grief. I heard good grief, Charlie Brown. Expectations equal disappointment. Kind of sums it up. Okay, well, that's your reading, Michelle. I'm just kidding. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look here. Let's see what we got going on here. Need to scooch these around a little bit. Yeah, so this being the underlying energy, this is like the thing that's the foundation that's below the surface. It's saying the source of the grief, the source of the conflict is on both sides of, you know, the mindsets that expectations suck the life out of everything. Relationships, jobs, dreams, whatever. Because we're all taught growing up, there's a long list of supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be and must be's, right? They should do this, they shouldn't do that, they should say this, they shouldn't say that. Why aren't they talking? Blah, blah, blah. There's all these things that we were inundated with and poured upon us growing up. And so we have this long list of all that stuff, right? And then this is what a son should be. This is what a mom should be. This is what a son shouldn't be. This is what a mom shouldn't be. All that, all these rules. And what happens is we start focusing on, are they doing this? Yeah. Are they doing this? Yeah. Are they not doing that? No. Okay. Are they doing that? Oh, they're not doing that. Shh. We have all these expectations where we spend all this time, because all this time, maybe I should do it over here, all this time just to get up to 0, and we live in lack. I mean, because we're living in this lack, we're focusing on what's not happening than what is. This is just checking off the boxes. We live in this lack, and then we're focusing in on because we're focusing in on it, we get more. It gets bigger because our energy expands it. We become more aware of more of what they're not doing. Instead of, if we were all just taught growing up, it would be boring because we'd be focused on gratitude. We wouldn't have any drama. And that's what we come here for, is for drama, right? But when we're tired of it, we can start focusing on what do we love and what am I grateful for in someone, and not focusing on what's not happening. And then it grows and expands what we're grateful for. We get more. The relationship grows instead of contracts and restricts and becomes smaller. And as the life gets sucked out of it, right? And so that's the dynamic, and it happens on both sides, until we realize that expectations kill a relationship and exhaust things out of everything, and gratitude expands it. We will try to be in control, making sure everyone, especially ourselves, we have expectations on ourselves too, trying to live up to this, and so we live in this lack and we beaten ourselves up, and by golly, if I have to be under these rules, so is everyone else. And what? I'm gonna be God's little sheriff. I'm gonna make sure everyone else is living up to my expectations that are I feel are the expectations, at least the right ones. Sometimes not realizing everyone else has different ones too, right? So, there is this um, revelation that comes through that. So that's the underlying energy. Let's see what else they want you to know here, which you're not alone. That's what happens, and that's the foundation. That's the part of you said the dynamics is we're taught to focus on those instead of gratitude. And so we probably taught our children that too, because we weren't taught any different, and so were our parents and our parents' parents and grandparents and great-grandparents and great-great-grandparents. It's been passed down, it's been in humanity for a long time. Everyone has their rules, um, until we don't. Alright, let's see what else. Yeah, so we have got the Page of Swords, which is, seeing things from a higher perspective, and where am I focusing my energy? Whatever I focus on grows and expands. So I feel like these are 2 things that help resolve a situation is I'm gonna see things from that higher place, from the capital T truths rooted in unconditional love instead of the small t truths rooted in fear. And I'm gonna see things differently, like, do they really do I really need they need to do all these things? These small t truths we find out are opinion, and we stop reinforcing opinion as if it's law, and we allow grace. And there's a great book I have right here called Let Them Theory by Mel Robbins. If you haven't read it, an amazing, amazing book. Um, and because it talks about letting go of control of things that we can't control, which are other people's stories and emotions and energy and actions. And I come back to me and I start questioning my own beliefs and thoughts and stories, my own emotional choices, my own energetic choices, my own physical actions. And then it transforms things. There's another book I'm reading. I know I'm all about reading books these days. The Next Conversation by Jefferson Fisher? Yeah, Jefferson Fisher, Fisher. He actually has an Instagram. He's on Instagram. He has a lot of great little snippets on there, but a great book, amazing book. It's, what is it? Argue less, communicate more, or something like that. But it's the next conversation. And I feel like this is important that we can learn how to really have meaningful conversations instead of arguments. But it's about our power of our choice, of our energy, whatever we focus on. Again, gratitude grows, expectations, need, want, fears retracts and crashes things. Right, what else? 6 of Wands. I feel like you both want to have a victory. Maybe, and this could be some of the we both want to win. um That's funny. They are their mother's son. It's like, is that why we clash? We're too much alike. But there is that 6 of Wands, which is likeness. I mean, literally, 3 on top, 3 on bottom, that kinda look the same there. But I do feel like there's this energy you both want. Not only do you both wanna win, but you both desire to get along. It's just learning how to, I feel like, is the thing here. Yeah, we got the Chariot. Here's that power of choice I was talking about, the Chariot. is all about I am the only one that gets to choose my stories, emotions, and that, and can't control others. That's it was going to come up anyway. So we have that here, and this is actually Cancer Moon energy, which we have a Cancer Moon coming up in a couple of days. Big emotional mama energy, Mama Moon, how we relate to Mother, and so there's a lot of working emotionally right now too. Of look into how you related to your mother, the energy and emotional energy around that, and then your emotions around as a mother yourself. You might find some things of like, "Oh god, I see this now," right? Because the moon, energy does talk about revelations and bringing things up too. You have the 4 of Wands, which is joyful celebration, joyful gathering. You have all this wands energy, which is the possibilities. There is possibilities of joy, there's possibilities of getting together and having joy and good times together, even remembering the good times. You got 2, 4, 6 of wands, which is a flowing energy, so that's good. It does show possibilities of movement, but it does take you wanting to do what you can, not, "Well, they need to do this and they need to do that. I want an apology," or, "I want this, I want that." It's like, "No, no, no, none of that's gonna work." It's all about coming back to you and sweeping in front of your own front door and going, "What can I do? I can't control any of that." And if I feel I want to apologize for my sake or forgive for my sake, one of the biggest things I've heard of forgiveness, one of the best ways anyway, I feel, is forgiveness is choosing to no longer be a vessel of pain because of someone else's actions or non-actions, their words or their silence. And I pour out the wrath, I pour out the pain so that I can be a vessel of love. So I forgive for myself, not for someone else. Not to let them off the hook, right? They broke my laws. I know, we all been there. All right, let's see what else. Yep, you got the Knight of Cups, so movement of emotion. This is the quest of self-love. And, it's a good reminder that every relationship in the outside world is a reflection of our own self-love because we can't love someone more than we love ourselves. So we can't give more love or receive more love than we have for ourselves. And every relationship is a reflection. So when we look at the dynamics, look at it as a mirror, and that can change things. That can change our whole perspectives of, you know, I hate it when they act like an idiot. Oh, three fingers pointing back at me. How am I being an idiot? In what ways in my life and whatever, because they're mirroring it back to me. So where is this in my life? We find it. Or how can they be so stupid? Oh, how can I be so stupid? Hmm. What about my thoughts are stupid? That I can control someone else. That used to be one of my stupid things is that I believed, oh, I can make people do what I think they should do as a manager at work. And after decades of being a manager, you realize no one ever wants to do anything. No one will ever do anything that they don't want to do. And letting go of that control, it's an amazing thing. Let's see what else. Yep, we got the strength card, Leo energy with the Ace of Pentacles. I like these two cards coming out together underneath the Knight of Cups because it does tell you that you do have the strength to create new opportunities, but it starts here because the outside, we don't see the world as it is, we see the world as we are. And until I change, I just posted a caterpillar in front of a mirror seeing a caterpillar. I think it was yesterday, maybe. I don't think it was this morning. I think it was yesterday's. That, it basically, you know, says that the reflection in the mirror doesn't change until the person looking into the mirror changes. That's powerful. All right, let's see what else. Yep, got temperance, Patience, alchemy, allowing things. But this also, there's this new energy that came today, a good reminder that temperance is about alchemy. And, you know, before you start alchemy, you're like, what am I going to put in this cup? And the magic I'm going to add to it. And what am I wanting it to alchemize to? What do I want from this relationship? What do you want from it? And look at the end goal. If I want a relationship with my son, then I'm going to do what it takes to have a relationship with my son. It's not about what they're going to have to do. It's about what I'm willing to do and what I want to do to have a relationship. Right. And it's a good eye opener to really look at it and go, my actions have to be independent. They have to be actions, not reactions, response, not reactions. And because if we react, we do all sorts of stupid stuff. It's what us humans do, right? Then you have the 10 of Pentacles. So I like this. If you can determine what it is that you want to do, you get the 10 of Pentacles, which is accomplishment, victory, abundance, relationship. You can have it if you're willing to, you know, um, figure out what it is that you want to do. And like I said, let them, the let them theory, the next conversation. What's this other book I read? Oh, that's the top 10 things dead people want to tell you. That's a good one too. But these other two are more relationship with other human energy, which I guess the other one is too. That's just they're on the other side. But these are, good revelational books that give you tools to help you let people be who they are and stop trying to control them, and then empowering you to make choices for yourself, as well. Not out of reaction, but um, out of reflection. So hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here as well. Sorry, that was loud again. Forget the microphone's right here. All right. Is this the one? All right. And then what's your second one here? This one here. Okay. So your first one is personal legend. Let's see what that means here. It says, recognize and pursue your personal legend. It's your true path. I like that. I like that. One being like, who do I want to be remembered as? But also like a legend is like, like a legend on a map or whatever is what things mean. What is the personal meaning? What's the story that I want to put to things? What's my personal story? And then universal love. This is the advice from your higher self. It says universal love is an all encompassing affection that extends beyond personal relationships. It's the unconditional love that a sage feels for all of existence, understanding the interconnectedness of all beings. The universal card's emergence is a beautiful message from your higher self, urging you to look beyond superficial differences. Embrace the world with an open heart, realizing that love is the essence of existence. As you radiate this love, you'll find it return to you manifold, creating harmonious relationships and fostering a deeper connection with all that is. This concept transcends religions, cultures, and personal beliefs. It's rooted in the understanding that every soul is a manifestation of the same divine energy. When we tap into universal love, we begin to see beyond the surface, recognizing the divine in everyone and everything. Such love brings about true compassion, empathy, and a sense of unity. Wow, that's powerful. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So thank you again for your donation. Hopefully that helps a little. All right, many blessings. Let's see how we doing on time here. So we're at 5 hours and 21 minutes. All right. Let's take a look here. I'm going to cut off all donations and all more readings. I'm just going to finish up what we have right now. We got Marissa Smith up next for free reading, and then Aaron Brooke, and then Livier, and then Aunt Rose, and then Sudeshni, and then Ankita and Ateshi. So um, that's where we're going to go right now. But I am my energy is headed down, so we definitely uh, need to go rest. I'll be back tomorrow night. Oh yeah, and don't forget I will have a drawing after I'm done here for 2 winners for a 1 hour, yes, 60-minute personal recorded reading, one from donations, one from free readings. So Marissa, whoops. Let's not forget timestamp. So Marissa, here you go. Here's your timestamp. Thank you so much for your patience in getting to your reading, and everyone else too that I haven't gotten to yet. I know 5 hours is a long time. Some of you are waiting. All right, let's take a look here. So, what will January 2026 bring for you? Wheel of Fortune. Yay, we like that. And the Three of Cups, joy and celebration coming in here. So it does feel, faded. It feels abundant. It feels like the wheels are turning, bringing in abundance, bringing in transformation coming in here. Because there is that Three of Cups is joy, and it's a very bright energy. But I feel with the Three of Cups, there's also an energy of finding your tribe, finding at least, even if it's a small tribe of three of you, 3 peas in a pod, individuals that you really click and connect with, that you really get one another. That's a source of joy and comfort and support and a little bit of, um, excuse me, oh my goodness, what do they call that? Um, it's accountability, but that sounds too strong. But it is about, yeah, keeping each other accountable in a positive, uplifting way, not a "rah, rah, rah," but a, "Girl, do you realize what you're doing?" It's those that help you realize when you're, you know, starting to shrink and dim your light because you met someone and they're like, "Mm-mm, you better be your true authentic self, woman." Or, you know like, you're like, "Oh, I gotta reschedule our girls' night out, our regular scheduled girls' night out because I'm gonna go on this date," and they're like, "Oh, no, you're not. You're gonna maintain this, and you can have them schedule a different night because this is consistent. You're not giving up your life for them. You make them work around yours." I could see them kinda do that kind of energy in a, sassy, fun way. But if you're like, "No, no, it's a concert, there's only one night." Alright, this one time, so I like that kind of energy coming in here that you meet, at least 1 out of 3 if you don't have 2 besties already. I feel like you will be meeting at least 1, during, this January, and this big, abundant, wonderful energy of the Wheel of Fortune. It can be whatever feeling of abundance is that comes in here. Um so I like that. And the Three of Cups, this is a foundation. If you haven't met someone yet, like romantically, this is like the setting the groundwork because you need the accountability and the structure in place before someone new comes in. So hopefully that helps, Marissa. That's what they have for you right now. That's one thing or a couple things. There's always more. All right. Many blessings to you. All right. Aaron, you are up. Here is your timestamp. Boom, boom. Hey there, friend. So your question is, what secret is Shaney keeping from Joe that he's afraid of? Oh, for Joe that he's afraid of having come to light that he doesn't want you to know. Oh, dun dun dun! Oh my goodness. Definitely need to drink some tea on that. We're gonna get the tea right now. What is the secret? What can we know? We know it's a secret, but what can we know? Nope. Oh, okay. So I got 4 cards. I'm like, no, those aren't it because other 2 cards are over here. That's the secret. Let's take a look here. Hmm. Well, it's not as dramatic as I thought it was going to be. we were going to look for popcorn. Oh, sorry. The Hermit and the 5 of Pentacles. Well, that could be because the Hermit is this desire to be alone, and the 5 of Pentacles is this energy of not feeling like I'm enough, this fear of being left behind, being left on the cold, of abandonment, and not being enough. Again, not having enough energy, or not energy, having enough. It's that kind of energy, not having enough. But this wanting to be alone energy, this I don't know, there's a little bit of I fear someone is going to like suddenly abandon me. And whenever that get to that, then it's like I don't wanna be left, I'll be the one that leaves. I'm not no, you don't break up with me, I break up with you. I don't know, there's like this energy that comes in with this here, um, but that they have this fear that they have done this in the past, that they're thinking of, like, this is something that's really, I think I wanna go be by myself. I think I wanna just go somewhere where there's not expectations, where don't fear failing, that I don't fear, you know, not being enough for someone and then I get abandoned kind of energy. So that's interesting. I feel the biggest reason why they want to keep a secret because they feel like that's weak, you know. And I don't know. I feel like that's the a big crux of it. I don't feel like there's any shenanigans. I know. I don't feel like there's any shenanigans here. At least that's not what we're allowed to know right now. I feel like they're focusing on what's at the root of whatever. If there's anything on the surface of blah, 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 they're taking you into this is what's at the core that's going on at the root. Um, the rest of it's just the dressing that shows it. So hopefully that helps a little bit just to understand what's going on underneath the hood there. All right, Aaron, that's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right, Olivier Bagara, you are up. Here is your timestamp. Anyone ask, is your brother's advance? How is your brother's advance in his application process? Yeah, my eyes are starting to get blurry, huh? Can't read. All right. How is your brother's advance based on current energies? All right. Well, looks like it's um I don't know, balanced a little bit. The King of Cups and the 3 of Pentacles. There is this being true to one's authentic self, but I feel it's different for this one. It's collaboration here. King of Cups is an energy of, look, you're looking like you're a, compatible, partner. Sorry, I'm pulling up my socks here. Um, there's this compatibility. I was gonna say compatibleness. There is compatibility that's here, and the 3 of Pentacles, it says collaboration on the bottom here, which is about working with people and helping create something together, and so I feel like this is a positive energy. Feels like it's a balance. It's not a speedy process or, excuse me, a slow process, but it's a, um, s steady, movement forward, but it feels positive here with these coming in here because it's compatible and collaboration, which seems to be positive words that we would have around applications and moving forward on things that it feels like you're a good fit for this, and we see your uniqueness and, um, how, uh, your skills fit in kind of energy. So, hopefully that helps. That's what they got for you, Olivier. Many blessings, right? And Rose, you are up. Here is your time stamp. So, is Mauricio really looking for a serious relationship, including family? All right, Mauricio, you better be telling the truth. Let's take a look here. Thank you. Oh my goodness, excuse me. It's getting close to my bedtime. Sorry. I started to go to bed early and waking up early to go walking and everything. So I used to stay up to like 2, 3 in the morning. Now I go to sleep like 11 or 12 and it's 11:30. So my body's going, hey. Well, I I feel like with the 7 of Pentacles, eventually, yeah. King of Cups again, we just had that. I put it in the deck and it came out, but it's a compatibility card. They really see you guys as a good fit with this energy because it's someone that, you know, is emotionally balanced. It's someone that, they roll over the cup suit with the queen, but the kings get a second portion of air. So that's a balance between mind and heart, which means that they're intelligent, but they're not so much in their head. They see you as someone that's intelligent, but you also understand what emotion is, and you're not so emotional that you're emotionally unstable. You're able to communicate your emotions on a beautiful balance, and they see that as a good fit. And the 7 of Pentacles is the results. It's the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. So I do feel like, yeah, I do want a serious relationship, including family, but I'm not looking at doing it tomorrow. I'm looking at allowing things, to unfold. And that's later, serious can come in, then children, family. But it's not like because it's like a watching the seed sprout, the seedling that goes and then goes above the ground and then becomes a like a trunk, and then it becomes a tree with branches, and then it gets leaves and then blossoms, then fruit. The fruit is the serious relationship and family. Takes time to get there, but I think you guys are on the same page, just maybe different timelines. They're like, I want it, just not tomorrow kind of energy. So hopefully that helps, Aunt Rose. So that's what they have. Many blessings. All right. And Sudeshni, you are up. Whoops. Didn't mean to cut it. There you go. So, general reading for 2026. What's something they'd like you to know for this year? Okay, thank you. Boom, boom. Got the Wheel of Fortune and the Eight of Wands. Yeah. Fast moving year with the Eight of Wands. I know I think last year was fast. I feel like this is going to be a fast year because you have the Eight of Wands, which is fast, fast, move, move, go, go, a lot of energy, a lot of activity. But the Wheel of Fortune is also that it brings in a lot of abundance and fulfillment, and, with the luck that it says on the bottom here, but it's even your human is like, "Yeah, I can see how this is for us." Boom, 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 just things out of the blue come in, and it's abundant, and then you're going I just feel like it's a year of not being blindsided in a bad way, but just like, "Oh, wow, that came f that, that arrived faster than I thought it would." Um, and then you're just, like, waiting, and then, "Whoa, here comes something else." But it's all, like, opportunities and rewards and the fruit of your labor kind of energy. But I feel like it's a year of suddenness. It's like you can plan all you want, but I feel like they're saying be flexible. The fate's wheel is spinning. It's not turning, it's spinning all the stuff. It's a year, very kind of auspicious year for you. Just feels like a lot of things unfolding very quickly. And, you've been waiting, 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 waiting around a lot of things. And now it's like, oh my gosh, why does it all have to arrive at the same time? It's like they're showing me you ordered all this stuff, and now here comes the UPS driver and the FedEx driver and the postman and Amazon, and they're all bringing all these packages at once. And here comes this other delivery truck, and you're like, "What? Okay, wait, 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 hold on." It can feel a little bit much at times, but just try to be as flexible as you can and go with the flow. I like that. It's good stuff, but even a lot of good things flooding in can sometimes feel a bit overwhelming, right? Right. So that's what they have for you right now. Right. Many blessings. And Kita Moore, you are up. Hello, hello. Let's grab your timestamp here. Oops, I did it again. Keep on hitting the X instead of the C for copy. You're welcome, Sudeshni. Thanks for hanging out. And Kita, New Year message for you by your angel guide. All right. Let's take a look here. Okay. Got these over here. And you have the Four of Wands, the Ten of Cups. Wow. If you're looking for marriage, got the Ten of Cups, relationship, joy energy, and the Four of Wands, which is joy, but it's also joyful celebration and marriage energy. I don't know. This could be, if you're looking for love and marriage, you might meet them this year. You got harmony, celebration, this gathering, joy, 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 joy. And I feel like there's definitely the possibilities of it. And the more you focus on joy and gratitude, the more you draw it in. The more you focus on want and need and fear, whatever, the drill. It has things flow away as I'm smacking things with my hand. You know, you're it makes things go away instead of drawing them in. So joy, joy, joy to the world. And Kita's getting married. Yay! And it can be. I feel this is a strong. I mean, that's the first thing that came through when I saw it. Is like, oh my gosh, you got relationship and marriage energy. You at least can meet him this year, if not marry this year. But there's big, but focus on joy, joy, joy. It's a very short and sweet message. Probably because they know my connections are going to go out. But that's what they have for you right now. We can also, of course, um, dive into more throughout the weekend too. All right. So many blessings to you. And then lastly, but not leastly, we have a Teshi Singh. Teshi, we're up. Here we go. Here's your timestamp here. So, what will 2026 bring into your physical reality? All right. So what's one thing that they'd like you to know that comes into your physical reality? All right. Here we go. Just one card. We got the Six of Wands. So you've got this victory energy that comes in here. Okay, they want this bottom card. So you've got this victory, Six of Wands. It's standing out, being lifted up, being raised up, but it's a victory energy, and the 3 of Wands is about going a different direction. In that it comes this victory, this whatever comes in for you comes from going a different route. So I feel like one of the big things is you have these victories, but it's again, like we just had with Ankita, it's flexibility. It's don't be afraid to change your mind when you get new information, even though you're like, hey, everybody, I'm going to do this and this and this and this. And then you get this new information and going, well, now I want to do this, but what is everyone else going to think? Don't let that stop you. Go, you know what? New information, everybody. Zip, I'm going this way. And who cares what other people think? People who love you and know you are going to love you no matter what. People who judge you that don't know you, what do we care what they think, right? Because they don't know you. They're making a poor opinion without all the information. Why would we want to, um, you know, um, have to do that? Sorry, we're still live, right? Okay, yeah, we're still live. Sorry, my screen went weird over here. So let me make sure I'm live. It's Spirit's message like, "Chop, chop, you're done." But I do feel like there's this, movement and, taking different directions and being flexible of mindset and not be stubborn and, like, it has to be this particular way. The what is good, but be open with the universe bringing in a different how. Um just know your why and know your what, and let the universe handle the how, and be open to changing and flowing with it, I feel like is a big message because you have an opportunity. Yeah, even Ace of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. A lot of new opportunities for abundance and new opportunities coming to you in a lot of different ways. Yeah, you even have the sun underneath that and the Two of Cups. So this could be relationship energy, can do with every area of your life. I just feel like it is touching all of them because they didn't zero in on just one area. But there's a lot of opportunity. But it's all about being flexible and allowing for change and allowing for movement to um, kind of like go with the flow instead of control. I know that doesn't rhyme, but go with the flow instead of control. It kind of rhymes when you do it that way. But hopefully that helps, Ateshi. That's what they have for you right now. So many blessings to you. All right, everybody. Thank you so much again for all your love and support and for all the thumbs up, too. Don't forget, if you haven't got into the drawing for the full moon, we'll be having that on Saturday, a 30-minute person recorded reading or hedge. And here, after I finish this session, I'll be posting the pinned comment with all the timestamps. And at the top of it, I'll put the two winners of the 1 hour, 60-minute personal recorded reading, one for donations, one for the free readings. Also, this is the last, tomorrow sometime, I'll be changing all my pricing back. So if you want to get into the specials for personal recorded readings, live readings, or hedges, those are all going to be changing. So they're all listed in the description box of the video, um, or this video I just posted. And if you haven't checked out my podcast, my free podcast, we got the Easier Path. Um, and the playlist is in the description box of the video or on my main page at the very top on my YouTube channel. And this link I just posted is the last one, which is In Love with the Future, where we talk about how we can fall in love with the potential of who someone could be, or you know, it doesn't have to be love, like romantic love. It can be friends and family, where we look at the potential of who someone could be instead of who they are, and we can fall in love with the future instead of the present, and they may never change and become that. I know, I live that. All right, but that's what they have. So again, thank you guys so much. Remember, as we go into this brand new year, that every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you too. So grateful to have you here. Thanks for hanging out. All of you that hung out here, and all the thumbs up too does help spread the Zen love, and you're part of the love tsunami, and that's what we're here for. It's to help spread the love, the messages of love, and that's something everyone can do for free. And I am grateful for those of you that do that. All right, everybody. So I'll be back, same bat channel. I'm on Thursday, Friday, Saturday nights at 6 p.m. and on Saturday and Sunday mornings at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. So until I see you guys again, hang in there. Enjoy. Happy New Year. All right. I love you guys. See you soon.